Oh, hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How you guys all doing? Hello. How is life? Good morning everyone. Hey Bossface, hey Joey, hey Ashcroft, hey Window. With the streak, thank you sir, thank you, thank you. The big streaks, thank you man. Hey Dreamwater. Hello guys, hello. The hello. How's life? How's your Sunday morning? Everyone's comfy? Hey there, Musk, hello. How we doing? How are you doing? Alright, let's go. Start it up. Whoop. Both whilst the end game runs fine. Damn, in same sentence? Is that actually possible? Is that actually possible? Winter Soul, hello. How we doing, man? I actually got we're actually in the same server randomly. Ah, I see, nice, nice. Well, without stream, I mean, I was on stream, just wasn't on Twitch. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's a bit of a bonus. A bit of a bonus stream. On Twitch streams, we are now a Boomerathon and playing some classics and all. So 76 went on a little bit of an evening bonus stream on another platform, but yeah, it was on stream. It was alright. Hey, the driver crashes there. Monka is still some issues. Still some issues, eh? Alright, let's start the game. Let's go. Ragnarokus, damn son. Which server you playing? Which server you playing? The secret streams, yeah. The side ones, the side ones. Whoop. No, 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 wrong. Whoop, actually, this one. There we go. Here we go. A little bit of secret ones indeed. A little bit, a little bit. Let's go into Musk. Not relapsing in degeneracy there. Not relapsing in the degeneracy. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna do one more mission in the campaign, hopefully. If there's time left, we're gonna finish Fallout 1. Just last quest, last bit left there. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Well, I mean, it is pretty fast usually, but yeah, we'll see how much time will be left after the heroes. After the heroes, and then we get into the gaming news, the usual gaming news recap, and then in the evening again we do some more Fallout 76. Do it today. Tomorrow the UFOs are probably just gonna try to do it like off stream a little bit when electricity is back, hopefully. Just to not waste, the daily quests and stuff. But yeah, tomorrow gonna be off because we're gonna have like the maintenance here with electricity, so the electricity will return already when I'm supposed to stream for like an hour or two, and then there's gonna be some delays also, the usual. So I guess I'm just gonna take a day off. I kinda wanted to take none until the New Year's already, until the New Year, but I'm gonna have one then, I guess. Gonna have one. The full grandpa schedule? Damn, son, that sounds like a good schedule. Hey, Rev, hello. The tier 3 sub-only streams. More simple. It's the super kicker. The super kicker, dude. That's the secret ones. It's gonna be the multi-streaming there too. But yeah, that I will need to set up. That will be a bit more annoying because of the way I stream right now. But to be honest, in these streams, I was running on just one sim, and like yesterday, it was absolutely smooth. But it was 2 hours, so not exactly, the good selection there, but we'll see. Maybe I can do this one also on one sim. That would be good, Ooh, right. Let's go on. Attach some wireless microphone to something so they can on table. That's a good one. Actually, not so sure. You could come up with some, either like get some sort of like little tripod or something for that. Depends on what kind of wireless you also have, right? If it does have this one right now also misbehaving clearly. If you have a magnet thing on it, then you can have like more options where to put it. You'll have more options where to put it. If it can be magneted somewhere. Like DJI has the magnet part here. And it should be like some of the new DJIs have like the whole thing here, I think, magnet also, so you can put it somewhere. Let's see what those guys say. I mean, you can look into some like some sort of or either tripods or maybe like some sort of like what can have them, like some little lamp or something, you know, like some very small like LED lamp or some shit with like, you know, like kind of this like flexible with the flexible like neck of the lamp sorta, so you can actually kind of like get it closer to your face and kind of use it like as a microphone stand properly. Another option is to get the microphone stand. You just need to find some like small one, you know, compact one, I guess. Yeah, the magnet should be a bit easier. Like at least you have more options on to what to stick it to. But yeah, you can look into like some like different. What was the name for that? Like either different like mic arms and everything, or what was the name of those? The proper one. But yeah, kind of like those I guess also like microphone arms, but sometimes they are used for like lamps, for example, right? So you can have like a lamp and just attach it on it. But then I guess kind of like having the lamp right in front of the face also is not that good, maybe. I'm not sure, not sure. But you can probably unscrew the lamp or something and just leave the mic arm, even though it's kind of a big arm, I guess, for such a small microphone. It's the next Ragnarok Online arc. Ooh, dude. Like any time when there is a good server for that. I can't really play private servers though, that's the problem, so I wouldn't mind them. I wouldn't mind. I did play some like the mobile shit Ragnaroks though. I did not long ago actually. It's the though. I did not long ago actually, the little mobile ones. The little mobile ones I did play. That was a thing. That was a thing. The next one, I don't know. Well, actually, we also played on IRO. I don't remember if you were tuning in during that or not. Played on IRO a little bit, I would say. But the ping was it was absolutely dog. The ping was absolutely dog. URO good for me. URO, I'm like instantly banned. But URO are gonna be instantly banned because the Ukrainian server, they ban all the Russians. Doesn't matter where you are, who you are, and they just ban you. The Myro, I'm not so sure. But yeah, it also ping, really ping heavy. Like playing anything that is in US, in Europe or something is gonna be insane ping anyway. And it's still private servers, so yeah, private servers I try to avoid them. Unless we'll see when like Luna Obscura will be out. Maybe I'll play that because technically it's not exactly private server, it's like a whole different game on the Ragnarok engine, so that should be fine. So Euro was safe. Well, I mean, it's technically kind of safe until, you know, like I stream it and someone goes and mentions where I'm from, you know, and which passport I have. I don't think they're kind of gonna make any distinction of, you know, like where I am and what I think about all that. River with the resub. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. 6 in advance. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Based in Belgium. Well, I'm in Thailand right now, so anything that is not basically Southeast Asia is ripped. Like European servers of Dune Awakening, for example, I rock like beautiful 380 ping, so that's very playable. That's very playable. That is very playable. Alright, enjoy boss face. Enjoy the walk. See you, man. See ya. Hey, Matthew, hello. How's life? How's life? But yeah, I heard Euro is nice. We have some people playing there, actually. I do have some people playing there. But yeah, I'm avoiding the private servers just for the security of Gravity at some point going for another season desist and witch hunt, so I rather not. I rather not. But yeah, like the Luna Obscura, and I think there is like a few more, like very heavily customized servers that maybe I could try. We'll see. But that also will depend when they will be geographically and everything. Like I'm gonna be back into the closer to Europe at least, I guess, in spring, late spring, early summer, for a few months. So probably will be able to then. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. How's it going, Kagikalo? How we doing? And just after like the previous Gravity Witch Hunt on all the content creators and private servers, I rather not. After people were like, you know, cutting all their content and stuff from everywhere, I rather not. And off stream, I just kind of like don't really have time, man. Like off stream, I already kind of struggle to like be productive with other things. So if I gotta start getting gaming even more on off stream, it's gonna be completely bad. Let's see, let's see. Now I'm curious on like Luna Obscura because that one is completely like super customized. I basically just remade all the custom skills, custom classes, like everything is different. UI, everything remade completely. So there's like only just the basic engine, I guess, left there. So that maybe shouldn't be a problem since it's that heavily modded. Let's see, Thomas, let's see. I mean, things shouldn't be bad. There's probably European servers there in Ark. I would assume. So you should be fine. You should be fine. Damn, Geek with the streaks. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Damn, son. Watching that many streams even while being dead. What a man. What a man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What do you have here? We have the caramel toffee cake. From the glorious 7-Eleven, and with some tea. Feels good. Alright. See on this one. Trying all the different desserts and stuff they have there. 7-Eleven is insane. The beams weren't actually wrong about that one. That's a lot of these nuts. It's just gonna be only these nuts there, actually. Assume that's kind of how it is, then. Assume that's kind of how it is, huh? There's something else, not just these nuts. Ah, there it is, huh? Not just these nuts. Not just these nuts. It's alrighty. The red dessert from them I have, though. A bit dry. You better with something else. Yeah, totally, and some better ones there. I did mention where the castle was in the start. Those should skills them. Getting a bit debated there. See you, nice. Enjoy. Enjoy your time with parents. Feels good, man. Yeah, Maximus. Can we actually fuck Maximus up here? So he doesn't take all the resources, huh? We can. Now the question is, can we have enough stuff to capture the castle, though? We'll return here later. And collect all the loot. Oh, maybe we have time also. Kind of thinking how to deal with this later. Okay, everyone joined us. Our morale is gonna be absolutely dog. Last day, sure. That's satisfying now. Got it in the last day. Easy life. The army from everywhere. And everywhere possible. We'll reset our glorious necromancer friend. It's kind of fine without it though. Get the pet finding guy. And morale is completely dog. Not completely, I guess. Can kind of work with that. There's already some troops we can hire here too. Actually, I kind of wish we had the necromancer guy available, but I guess the week changes, so it's too late now. Well, it's only available for the first week. Could kind of fix that if I would get the logistics maybe though. I wonder if that's a good idea. Instead of the artifact. Someone's gonna get us a little resources, The enemy fled though, so you're gonna just re-recruit him. Yeah, that's a bit sad, Damn. Yeah, but we restarted this one with logistics. Maybe ignoring this stuff. To restart it might be something else, but you know what? Actually, let's do it. Let's try to do it this way.
Well,
logistics. Start farming some crystals. Yanking the shield there. But all this gold diplomacy could kind of work, I guess. I do kind of like the leadership too, I guess, too. I get them. Fine. For the restart, I want to get a different reward. Thought that would be better, probably. The thing is, you have like the bonus Necromancer Guild hero that you can recruit level 5 instantly. But it seems like since I made it already the next week, it just disappeared from the tavern. So we're losing that kind of bonus. So I got logistics, and that technically should help us with that. Don't think I want the peasants, brother. At least I could. So now if I get the week 1 here, then I technically should be able to get the Necromancer hero. 9 skellies for 2,000? No. Alright, day 5. Still maybe kinda YOLO though. Just trying to like min-max the resources, you know. So day 6. And day 7 we in. Good. That means we should be able to recruit them. Yep. There he is. With pathfinding even. Not bad. Yeah, so that's like the reward for picking one of the alternative paths there. Wonder what's the other reward because can't say I'm a huge fan of this one, but I guess it's nice to have the bonus higher level hero. It'd be nice if it would be for free also completely, but that would be way too good, I guess. I get on the 3. Yeah, technically you got the 6 months in advance. True. Absolutely. Absolutely. I forgot that they didn't mention that. Absolutely, dude. Now let's get you up there. The bondage lady statue hanging off with them, son. Don't tell Sok. It's gonna ask the photo. It's gonna ask the photo. Thank you, Rev. Thank you, man. Let's get you. But I need to look at those actually. Let me see. I somehow feel like yesterday there was also maybe one 6 in advance at the very end of the stream that I maybe didn't notice. Was it? No, I guess not. Okay, that was done yesterday. Alright. Get you. Just don't tell Sok. I'm gonna ask you to send it to him. Gonna ask you to send it to him. Let's get populating the top part some more. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The Bolby Akagi Coracina. Yeah, we probably full name then. Just to be fair. I got your current name, so I guess that would be fair. I guess that would be fair. Hello, Nick. Hello, good morning. Guess that would be fair. Thank you, Nev. Thank you. The whole 6. Getting all the months there. Dessert. Yeah, this one so far is probably most underwhelming one in 7-Eleven. Not bad, just kinda. I had better. Transactor monk, I gotta check. They'll be able to find some. Yeah, I think just like the desk stand for microphone actually should give you a good results. If not Nazon, then check AliExpress or something. I just got like the DJI mic table stand, for example. It does have some some options there. Metal desk stand, for example, that's in Thailand store though. So like the top part is actually metal, so you can just magnet it in. Oh, the IKEA actually. Oh, the IKEA has the like the lamp stand, the mic stand. Damn son. Well, can't find the IKEA there though nowadays, unfortunately. I used to be there, but not anymore. Well, the Super Pipiega way also I've seen. I want to get something light. No, it's just like the standing on the table, not, you know, the ones that are clamping to the wall or something. They stand on the table. Just this kind of like plastic, you know, round. Stick into it. And that's it. You know, I've seen like in some IRL streaming, some people do not put it on the clothes or something, and just get some sort of like some thread or something, you know, kind of like the necklace thingy, the chain sorta, and just attach it. If it has like the clamp and everything, just attach to it, and just let it hang you like this. You can adjust it pretty good then. Actually, maybe could use something like that. Maybe. Could use something like that. And this, but without whatever is hanging. I see. Just need to make sure that metal is, you know, is actually a magnet. It's gonna be actually working for your magnet though. But yeah, I mean, that sounds alright then. And without whatever's hanging, to just reuse whatever's hanging for something else. Hang it somewhere else, I guess. I'll give the link remove them. Why not? Why not? That could work. Alright, get some of the armies going. And we go collect all the loot there. This guy is level 4, which is also kind of not bad. And with logistics, so... you can give some armies, boss some of the armies. Try and get the fast stuff going. Let's go collect the resources. Alright, so a garden for pixies. I guess the sprites rather. Vika Vradgia. The archer on this guy kinda seems nice to have. Skellies you're gonna be getting with Necromancy, so okay, I guess could keep them. Or just for the sake of it. Gonna bully some dwarves there. Probably don't even need to lose this. Why is it not showing? Which was the button for that? I think I managed to save that, but that's the battle stuff. Not necessarily, they're all not grouped up that way. So I kinda was showing before though. Whatever. If you them all already. Absolute dog, yeah. One Skelly. Collect all the massive freebies here. Statue would be nice. Not gold for that even. Monka is. Cure on this one. It troops immune to holy spells. Gonna have a lot of that going. Okay, that's more. Do have spells though. This guy needs to die. Can't really go here if he leaves them. It's kind of risky to do these moves because I can put morale on her and be gone. They don't want to go in though. Yep. Wasting my mana. Still not going in for her. better. The rope from the ceiling is also an option. That is also an option. That's kind of also like thinking about it. On the evening streams, I just want to kind of like, you know, sit on the underpants, but then where to put the microphone? So I still had like the shirt on, but just unbuttoned to have the microphone attached to something. And the microphone necklace, yeah, some people do be doing that. They'll look into it. They'll look into it. So you can get one that is also kind of like stable, without just going like to the sides and stuff too much. That could be good, huh? Giga Zomba's Tomb Dink, let's see. Yeah. I agree, you're gonna wait then. Fine. A little too many there, a little too many. Be able to get this yet. For the return though. Get the rage guys upgraded. That will be really good. Curse spell casting cost reduced. Alright. Card effects a little more underwhelming here compared to 3 really. Somewhat okay though. Read again. Should be even easier. It's very tanky though. So again, maybe it was a little ballsy there, eh? Can't reach here. Okay, we're gonna turn down. Slow down. So just stay here, I guess, for now. Or the leadership or something. Yeah, there we go. Let's either slow or we need the key on. The slow, fine. Well, no. Okay, good. Get all the way back, probably. Okay, this one gonna already lost the slow. So next turn. Doing this one now. There we go. Dieta with insane streaks. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Indeed, very insane. How we doing? Still playing on a URO, right, Agnieta? Well, Joe, yeah. Well, Agnieta playing on URO, actually. And Slavic also, but Slavic I think is not really playing now. I think he's grinding it for now. Let's go see if it's again Eagle Eye or something else this time. He's playing Arcade, yeah, probably. Ragnarok he's not even playing anymore, I think. Not anymore. Ooh, basic estates, that's nice actually. That is very nice. How much is it? 100 gold. Technically recruiting more heroes will probably make a return not very soon. But it will eventually. Siggy, good morning. Siggy at SA. I think he is still there on the break, probably. Alright, this might be a little dang there, we'll see. One I kind of have, but should be fine. Oh, 3 stocks, sorry, that's just slow galore. No, they go first. No, they don't. Nice. Very nice. Let's go here. This guy, he's gonna lose his slow faster. Get him. Slow power. Yeah, Vampire is probably not gonna be the best idea to attack at the moment. More villages. I like some of them villages. Skillies. Technically with 100, one hero is a return in the money spent in 25 turns. They had some mobility too, I guess, so. Fine. for this. It wasn't the best idea. Maybe it wasn't the best one. Kind of whatever, I guess, though. There you go, there. The barbarian hero with them. Pathfinding. Advanced necromancy, nice. More skill is return. Don't think I can be investing into this. Not anytime soon, probably. Hey, Soka, though. How we doing? But we could just keep it just to get some stone, because I guess. And then maybe we'll have also a whole bunch of heroes because of the stays. So maybe actually upgrading some of those cities, those towns will be not bad. Guess we'll be able to get the logistics going too. That's fine range now. I'll allow that. What are villages? These guys will join, but we need space for that though. Get logistics for you too, probably. Let's get through these guys, huh? I want to get the dragons. I really want to get them. It's gonna take some turns, huh? We get the returns on that, but fine. Worth. Yeah, upgrade this one maybe. It's kind of like a little more distant, so that would be kind of nice. And the AI drama with the expedition, yeah, so they got like stripped of the awards there and stuff, even the indie awards. Oh yeah, indie awards and expedition there, and that already is kind of like why. But I guess why is that a thing? I see what I say. A little whoopsie there. some free resources. That's more mercury, which is very good. So you can get phoenixes now too. Hell yeah. Ooh, hello. We need to catch you, brother. Alright, these guys should join. Since we did the optional mission, but just in case. Hell yeah. And only one, but I'll take it. Come here, other man. I have another one there waiting already. Boy, that will be nice. Excluded rightfully for all the wrong reasons, though. Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. That sounds about right. There's still a bunch of courtesans actually available too. A whole bunch. Okay. Go in. Pass with this guy then, maybe. Kinda wonder who's gonna be faster though to deliver shit. Questionable. No more dog for Dick. The AI bro. There's a lot of like polarizing about it nowadays, eh? Not all the awards, I think on the Indie Awards they got stripped. Because Indie Awards is not allowing anything AI related to be nominated and stuff, so they kind of backtracked and removed it. That's pretty much it. I doubt like the Game Awards or someone else gonna be removing any of their awards. Really now? You're like a wizard or something? Not really. Got good stats though, so that might actually be a bit of a problem. Positioning, good. Worst case, we just wait for a reinforcement again. Don't mind if something dies, as long as, you know, mainly we win. It actually be bad. Archer. Left unattended. Skelly can wait a bit. Dragon's gonna die though. Annoying. There's the morale fiesta. Yeah, still probably gonna be losing. Even with the slow, too many of those guys survived, and he's gonna be really tanky. Okay, fine. More troops. More troops. dwarves. When they already making it, they are scary. There we go. They suck when they can't. Alright, fine. Alright, we need more and more. And we need more. There was another one there too. That was probably pretty ballsy then. Take the dragon still. I want him to attack me. I want that. Shit, I got so bulky with them gifties. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. That's a lot of gifties. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Let's get you on the tree. I've been on the tree, right? I got so bulky. Don't think so. Don't think so. We'll get you. We'll get you. We'll get you a new one. Alright, let's go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Come, guys, to the dungeon. Thank you, Katsubaki. I will get you a new one. I will get you a new one. The first time. It's good, man. Feels good. Thank you, man. Thank you. First time with insane gifties. Thank you, Sora. Alright. Be 2025, huh? Go on. Dane's gonna be back home and back to the proper baubles on the pieces of paper. One day, one day. Alright. Got them. Let's see where we're gonna get. I got you, blacksmith, all you need. I approve, I approve. That's a good taste and emote, sir. There we go. That indeed is the only emote any self-respecting man that needs. Let's be real. Let's be real. The masterpiece of emotes feels good. Thank you, Katsubaki. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, done. Okay, so we'll see if Brother Man will decide to attack though. Might. There's some water here, actually. There's somewhere here, then. If we have some water, maybe I should get you, then. Because you have navigation. And I can send you... also get the states. Stonks Moxen. Oh, she's locked now, though. It's up that guy, whatever. Can't move. Okay, not attacking. Good. Oh, that's kind of painful too. Thing is, like, if I manage to get there, do YOLO in this one. It's kind of like hesitant attacking me personally, so before he just like merges the armies and attacks now, it could happen. Bit of ballsy moves then. This guy with the logistics probably in the long run will be faster though. There's something we want to collect. Monsters close, whatever. They attack that. If we get too close, they do attack. They kill the dragons too. Ah. That's our free dragon right there. How to deal with this better then? Like, what if we try to just full send it there? Full send for that dragon, then get the bottom dragon there. Goes down, this one goes here. Yeah, I should have time back. Oh, wait a second. I do have time. But I need to free one spot here for that dragon. Yeah, that's what caused delay. We'll see, maybe another hero then. Oh, maybe another hero for sure. But that should be doable though. Getting those dragons should be doable. Come on. Getting some insanely bad morale rolls, eh? That's easy. So, no, but that's actually good though. It's actually good. So we get you then. That's for the sake of skillies. Now this guy's returning. I could do this because we're gonna have time anyway. You're gonna collect and then we get the estates later. Well, everything that matters I did build already. Actually, you know what? You can send my boy there. I'll be fine, I guess. I get this stays faster, fine. So I should be able to do it. It's probably kinda... no, should be doable. Nice though. They're that weak actually. Didn't need no slows even, alright. Now this is where the reservation was, huh? And this is where the dragon was, huh? I need this guy in there. And we got you. I guess we get you actually. Don't get the phoenixes yet though, but whatever. We're without them yet. Horses. Gonna keep a slow for skillies then, I guess. Yeah, this should work. Have more estates. This maybe, well, we need to trade anyway, so might as well. Go down here. And Nick, hello. How we doing? Alright, I guess we get rid of you then. It's only mildly bad morale. Actually, no, wait a second. We do need another slow dome. Skill is I kinda will keep probably for a bit. You, I guess, go fine. And now we connect all the dragons. And you go upgrade these guys. All investments into the heroes gonna start turning slowly. Could actually go get the archers here while I'm at it, just to get the vision. This guy should be capable of dealing with them. Oh, hello, I mean, sure, fine, I'll take it. At least we don't need to fight archers, that's always good. Don't see any more dragons around now. Zombies with ink. Phoenixes. That was the same as the last time, so it might actually be in the bed spot here. Okay, no. Just in case. Need to get the mark. Doesn't he get close? He does attack. Sometimes, Be far, not really. Can't really defeat, but we can get more dragons, and then we should be able to. Get someone here without me. Clear this a little. Like these guys here. These more gems also wouldn't hurt. Okay, let's see, attacking me. Not nice. That's gonna make things way easier. Now I think we can fuck you up. No. Well, actually, kind of almost. So I feel if we did the spells right, we should be able to. But there is this guy. Probably not worth it. Alright, fine. Then we do it this way. No, wait, not this way. And just try to collect all the dragons. Take over some of the villages here, but I guess that's whatever. I think I can kill his secondary here, though. And the dwarves, space for that, really. Better than optimal. And the bird again. It's day 7 already. Should wait one turn probably then. But that still should work, I think. Go back. Rolling. Oh yeah, here also. Build the chain. Should be good. More than enough. I can actually even recruit one more. Even though money's gonna be probably tight next week with all the stuff to recruit, but let's try. That guy's growing some balls to attack, maybe. Don't do this, not yet. Give me stats. Give me stats and give me dragons. You can defeat that one though. But fighting is kinda nice. Even though it's more more shit to dump here. I guess I can just start dismissing them. Whatever, good enough. Mega bird again. The range ones. Orsons. Actually enough money. Now with this we probably can work already. Getting some wolves, then another one. A lot of blue boys there. That's a lot of upgraded shit actually too. The fact that it's split, that's good. Some kind of spells we can get there. Pack of Empires. Nah, it's gonna be a little too much shit lost in that fight. Shit lost on that fight. Get another one. Prepare like the super delivery system then. Plan how to do it better here. So we can reach as far as possible with that. Still attacking. Still want them to kill the dragons also. This guy might be scary. Wrong. Several few. I think it actually should be doable. But he's like a little too confident here, so I'm scared. Oh, he just escaped. Good. Okay, fine. That's good. That's one kind of army gun. Alright, this one. A horde of dwarves, though. A horde of dwarves might be tricky. That means that like this area is already also being cleared, so there's no dragons probably around here. Maybe I should get rid of this guy. Actually, wait, that was the one. Yeah, he just went ahead. Maybe we'll return and deal with you. Go in. Get out. Just roll with this, probably fine. Expert necromancy. Now we need to run. Get this guy gonna return. Should save probably before that, whatever. Bad finding for you, that is good, huh? That is... Oh, bad finding, well. Guess we got even more of it. No. I should know the slow too. That makes it all easy. I only curse. Curse should be enough. Just don't sell the fairies in. That's it. Problem solved. It's actually that simple. If I now you can. Pack of Trollgese. Maybe I should clear this out here. Yeah, he's returning. Okay, not enough movement points, brother, eh? Considering he has dwarves, we should be actually fine, just escaping from him, no problems. But actually, he might have like skills that might help him. Nice. I'm gonna just remove all the blocks here. Engage vampires. Okay, fine. The XP, and then we can send the tubs here to collect. Set the bridge through here. On the big unit. Oh, he doesn't have enough speed again, but actually kind of close now. Has an XP there. Dude, why don't? Yeah, with some PPG moves. We can, I guess. Don't even lose anything here, I don't. Huh? How did that happen? Make it closer. Soon we're gonna break you in then. Like a relevant hero here, so I can get also units that I could use, not random ones. He's really trying. He's actually really trying. Let's see, we can do some nasty shit here. Just continue debate. Continue debating. No, that's not that good though. Actually, I guess you can go here. Alright. We can make that work, I think. Okay, don't forget to move. Are you chasing? Ooh, good job, good job. Populations of druids doubled. Actually kind of backfire here. Okay, it didn't spawn anywhere vital. Nice, that's good. That's saved. That's what we need. Horsens, these guys. These guys, alright. Fairies. Can even do this. Good. Still might be not good enough though. Oh, wait a second. Maybe. I could be giving even more stuff here. When they say I might need to load. Sucks. 25 left. Should be good. Watson leaves him. You die. Okay, let me see. Thank Muse with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh yeah, I could pass this. Okay, that was... 1 second. We can do better. We can do bigger. Just to make sure he dies. Data. These druids didn't double though. What is this? Why you didn't double these guys, huh? Let's try. So, get through. I don't know if I even need a curse here, but fine, let's do it. Just in case. Don't want to lose any phoenixes. I think that's strong though for that. How much did it take? Yeah, probably could survive no problems with no curse. There we go. Get even more. Take it. Just in case though. Now. Continue the delivery. It will be a little better, but I think it's still good. Should be still good. God, this one is slow. Not that slow. Hello. I think with the skellies already. Sure, should we replace Horsens with her? Let's get this way for now. Should be good enough, I think. Come here, man. We'll see. The dragon survived. The Burg is kinda died. Almost. better. The dwarves did. Ooh. Yeah, hit by 61 is not that poke though. 1, 2, 3, 4. That to be. 25%, by the way. Are they going down here? Well, I mean... I'm gonna fight these guys here then. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, can't read this. Oh, hello. Nice positioning. Perfect. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, how's the HP? 220. Start hitting these guys. It's gonna be a minute. Okay, dragon survived. Bergie also will live. Okay, dragon. Oh, it's 178 still. Do I want to send them in? A bunch of them probably dies then. I think we're fine. Oh, Bergie didn't die. Nice. 19 HP. Well, there goes the cure. 44. Come on, not even full HP. Oopsie. But that's a way better outcome though, compared to what AI wanted to tell me. If I could kill that guy completely and get all the artifacts, that would be way better. Dude, why did you spawn here? Out of everywhere you could spawn. And pick this shit. Blocked all the stuff that I cleared here. Then the pathfinding, we do. Oh, we're already full here. It's diplomacy not really working much, but fine. I guess I just with this we already like push, right? The goal was just to pretty much... Yeah, all enemy castles for victory. Bean probably should push then. Get the mana back. This seems kinda empty, maybe there's some dragons around them. Fine, let's go. Time to collect all the loot there too. I think I could upgrade this actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I'm not. Not yet. I'm gonna go kill you there. Hello, who that? Who that there? Fucking grass. Druids there, alright. Oh, they're there. Well, that's actually kind of waste though. No. Not right now. So that's something good to attack. I wonder if we can find some dragons around here. I'm gonna start the upgrading then. Get more estates. 100 gold per turn. The month 2 already going, so technically all those estates slowly kind of starting to make some return on investment. In return we get a lot of monies. Oh, we opened this now actually now. I think I can use this maybe. Still have 8 horses here, so maybe not the best idea to lose that. Hopefully we won't. Dragons. Doesn't seem like it. The mana back. Actually, pathfinding is nice to get for these guys too. A little faster. Everything's surprisingly chill, well, except for this guy. Who that be? Horde. And pack and lots and lots. That actually could be bad. Could be kind of bad. Oh, 1 second then. Like I did say it before already. No, wait. Long. Let's be safe with this. His ultimate units have dog though, but still might be scary, yeah. There's probably way more of these guys. Yep. Ooh, 12. Holy, okay, yeah. That ain't gonna work yet. We need to stall this guy some more then. Do be a little faster at least, so. Maybe I can actually try to. There's a castle there. What if we can try to get some maneuvers here? Oh, more pathfinding, alright. Pathfinding everywhere. This guy already has pathfinding though. Summon and spells. Let's get rid of you. Stonehenge, Mage Guild. The wars we can kind of skip even. Kind of alright, I guess, when it's a lot of them. Collect shit and run. Green dragons. Join. 4. Alright, not bad. Actually, I could fight them probably. Cyclopsen. Cyclopsen dead. No, dude can rebuild decent army pretty fast. That is scary. I need to actually rebuild more of the little castles here, like this one, so we can increase the speed of army gathering. Master and troops. Okay, there's the moves. Okay, so technically, it's actually kind of good for me because now I can just go back and maybe take this castle. But I might also try. Ooh, I wonder if he's now fallen. He shouldn't. Actually, it's quite speedy troops there, so we should be able to get it, and maybe in defense we'll be fine, but I'm not so sure actually. I guess we need to keep the load prepared. The load needs to stay ready. Alright, 4 dragons. Let's see, maybe next turn. Will that work or not? I think I might actually add one more then, to the carousel of heroes. We'll get this. It looks like we will need to collect all the troops from a whole bunch of different castles then. Get that funded too. Okay, will you? You will. Okay, then we can do it this way. There's a lot of castles, looks like there. No, then we just go down, that's no problems. Guess outside of the road, my pathfinding does work. I think it's this way though, right? Lives running around here every turn. Should fight them. Build all this to get all the troops possible. Built with a bunch of his armies, no problems, but now it's gonna be even more armies coming in. I think because of pathfinding I can actually run away. Ooh, another one. This one I can kill, this one not really. Move everyone first, then save. There should be no problems. No need to do it. Just send the dragons. Positioning, good. Actually, could be a little tight there, we'll see. Should be alright then. 500, good morning. How we doing? Closey one, but works. The gold, I like that. I do like that. The meadow gems. Don't have fucking gems. Day 6. Okay, can go well. We have all the wells and stuff here, it's good. Good then. All the settlers games? Well, not this time. At some point probably. At some point probably. In general. Alright, save. We could do another like plate here. But not yet. First, let's try. And he goes. Okay. That's not the way then. Let it drip a bit there. No, we can do this way probably. See, maybe this will be a bit more optimal. But if you can just sit on defense there, right, that gives me a little more time. Which might be still not available. So I need to return way before, so I think we go now. Worst case, I'm loading previous one. Okay, good. Transport finding for now, probably not the states. Kind of alright. And I wonder if you're gonna attack me stuff here. I'll rip my resources here, eh? Oh, not the stone required. I should get the boat instead. Go this way. And one of these stays. Try to set the reinforcement galore. stay here probably. This one will need. Oh yeah, he's there at least. This guy not gonna do much, I guess. Might help a little though. Let's go. See what I say, huh? Beatboxing the fun. Not attacking, that is good. What is not good? That I have this guy here now, and my hero is here. Let's get the 4 dragons just down the drain, potentially. I thought I could catch you here. Technically, I could. But if he attacks me, I'll just surrender. And rest somewhere here, get more troops, and we go again. It's could work. I just really don't want to lose it for dragons and the horses too. But that's pretty big army of this guy. I think I might. Let me try. I think that might be the way. So we do the mid-box and then... Yep. Bet we could do it better, dude, eh? Get the horse unblocked, maybe. Ah, go for that. So lucky. No, good thing we got the. Oh, dude. This guy. He's dying, but like so many Berg is gonna die. So many Berg is dying. More Bergies, eh? Double here. Bastard, dude. Right, a lot of Berg is down, but still not that bad, I guess. No escape. That means we get your artifacts, that's good. Let's Trying to get the combat stuff first. Okay, this one gonna attack, which is fine by me. I'm gonna try to just like surrender. We have 20k, that should be good enough. Another option, give him like 2 targets. Then still try to slide through and get reinforcements, maybe that will be better. This might be not 2 targets, he might attack both actually then. If we go too crazy here. I need to adjust a little, we'll see. Okay, I'm not sure actually yet about recruiting stuff because I might need the money for surrender. So my hero with all the army returns. Yeah, like you sit here, wait. You go. Actually, when you sit here, how far can you go? Should be easy to get here. You? Där går det. So this one I'll need to take this, get with this guy, return. Should be probably alright. This should be good, I want to upgrade. Status are nice them, ale needs the stone, we do need the stone. Actually not as much, I guess for Stonehenge only. 10. That just gives us more money. You know what, I can do the marketplaces for now. Let's get upgraded once. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you attack. Okay. So let's do it. Okay, how to do this better. It's gonna think it's still to attack with the bird gear. But I feel this guy might be. Yeah, he's next there. That's not that good, huh? Should actually keep this. That's a nice thing to have. I don't have any blind or something for him. Guess we just like lightning. And peace out. Alright, let's see. That's good. That's a lot of money down, but that is actually good. I'm not gonna give you any of this here. No reinforcements for you. Shouldn't build a fortification here actually. There's a lot of stone down. But you know, she made it out. Money, a lot of money is them. get some of that money then. I could try to like go, now that the guy is kind of busy here, and try to go and hit some other. I need to catch his reinforcement ones because they're kind of easy to kill. Well, he's busy here, but they all kind of like grouped up a little. That's not that good, huh? Not that good, huh? And it's kind of expensive too, to try to update every time. I can get the Stonehenge, but it's not all unupgraded. This would be nice to get on the gold there. But no time, no time. Did deny him some stuff at least. Do it 4 green dragons, I actually would be able to. It's sad that a lot of phoenixes died. There were 7 of them. Still some waiting. But the money's tight now. After insane moves, Mage Guild would be kind of nice also to build him. Like, this guy not gonna be attacking my castles whatsoever, that's for sure. These are all easy kills, but yeah, when it's all grouped in one hero, that's for now still a little too much. Hopefully I killed a bunch of dragons there in the mob. Before there's like some like around here somewhere sitting. It's a Dragon Island. I should actually check probably. Do we have someone with the boat summons we do have. The problem is I can only do it probably like somewhere here. Maybe not even. Somewhere here already. Don't really see the enemy around here though, so... And the green dragons, instead of fairies probably. Maybe I should try to go this way. You're done moving. Okay, next turn then. Alright, everyone else chilling. Let me adjust the chain for when we have the monies. Like this. Kinda tricky there, we'll say. Oh, we're gonna have another one. Another one plugged in the chain. Rip the stones again. Okay, fine, start the marketplaces then. We will need some trade then. Change your mind, eh? Makes it kinda scary here. I wonder. Maybe wants to attack with this guy then. Can like calking him out of like more reinforcements here, so that is already a win in my book, but still need to deal with the big boy. He might go in the chase again. The problem is he might switch to chase here, and that will be bad. 6,000. A lot of crystals to sell, really, though. If we go marketplace, I build one here too. That will be a lot of gold, really. Technically. We could upgrade the dragons, though, so we can stock them at least together. Like 5 red dragons already would be quite something. But I can't even stock them. We have more like even stuff that increase the efficiency of the summoning now. The curse spells, alright. There was some other one too. Even this would be kinda nice though. Allow me to reverse faster. Maybe I should actually. You know, let's try. I wonder if I can bait him. If he goes in our territory, maybe. Oh yeah, we had this here. It's actually pretty good. Turn them a little because we're kind of close here. Get the marketplace, I guess. We can do the upgrades too, actually. Build defenses, yeah? Otherwise this castle is not really giving me much. Okay, go back. I still want to attack, alright, sure. Reinforce arrived. Reinforcements arrived. Ooh, gems, that's pretty good. And then I get the big stone, cause get this here. So actually we do have a lot, fine. Yeah, we still keep waiting. Reposition. Sure not better put you though. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have time probably to finish Fallout today. Sacred Hello. How are we doing? Yeah, that's fine. I just waited until I close it to the end of the week, I guess. Sorta. True leader units, bro. Fuck off. This guy got leadership, right? No one else. And... okay, fine. That artifact. Something I really want to get. Avoid it low. And the OST. The OST in general is insane. Oh, very nice. Already not enough, but fine, that will do. lucky. Also first leader, dude. All the leaders, Actually, yeah, I should probably... But then do it differently. Probably. I sent this guy already with troops then. Just did not waste time. A nice sacred nice. Sounds good, sounds good. That is good to hear. Maybe send these guys. I don't have money though. So this one I guess waits then. Sure. Yeah, Oxer, good morning. How we doing? You know, wait a second. How actually you are not killing anything on the enemies? I guess I just shoot someone who doesn't die, right? Towers. Yeah, okay, of course he's not gonna die then. Oh, of course, yeah. HP left though, at least we can kill one maybe. Archer's gonna die to some of the flying stuff I have. Rip. That's fine. So thank you for the raid, thank you so much. Appreciate it. How we doing, man? How's life? Hello guys, hello. Yeah, Truxo, how we doing? Hey Oxer, good morning. How is life? How is life? It's like stalling for the towers to do something. Even with the slow. Nah, I'm not gonna have enough. Come on. Okay, we're fine. At least we killed some. I don't know how I didn't kill anything on the guy. Doesn't sound right to me. I need a little more time though. I guess I for now can go towards here. Get this gold too. This guy collects these resources and artifacts. Do I need to send this one in? Okay, it's too slow to collect from this castle and join too. But I kinda need to, I guess, fine. Go there. Yeah, so marketplace we can kinda sell a bunch of stuff if necessary. I think I go now statues though, so we get even more monies, because we do need monies to recruit everything. Alright. Nice and trucks are nice. The Arc Raiden, see how it is, feels good, feels good. The Arc Raiders enjoyers, The fairies for now. If the dragons start dying, then we're gonna get the fairies to work also. So I'm gonna stay for now here. Just more money. You know what? Actually, mage guilds. Probably. Defenses on the castle also kinda could be a good priority there, but fine, I guess, whatever. Right here we chill. This guy still doing something there, I'm not sure exactly. Alright, that's the biggest Goldus. I like that. Yeah, that's gonna be big reinforcements now. As soon as money arrives. Damn, we still actually managed to win. I respect that. Even versus them rogues, Not enough for another tier. Well, actually, 3 gems, 3 wood gem. I probably should get that. Yeah, that might be actually something good. I must dispel and cold ring. Blind is nice though. Now that is good, considering the enemy is not exactly a spellcaster. Might be using that pretty good. Will we be able to get him? And this doesn't scale that much. I mean, I'm gonna get a decent amount of persons though. I guess we'll see. Sit here for the next week. This one logistically is not that crazy good, but we'll see maybe. I need to send this guy back in. This guy's still kinda like trying to do something in that castle. I'm not sure exactly what, but he's trying. Alright, so we only take what I can fit, I guess. That way we're gonna have enough money, hopefully. Almost. 1,500 now. Kinda want to. No, still not even 10. Guess that will do. This guy not gonna make it whatsoever for sure. Yep, not even close. Just could ignore him for now. Ooh, yeah, some artifacts actually. I need to pause that. Defense and attack. And the casting cost of summoning spells, and I don't have the power of summoning spells. Problem is we don't have any summoning spells though. Yet. Money's kinda non-existent anyway right now, so whatever. Lost luck also. All the artifacts will carry. The last time I fought that guy, if only I could actually kill that last stuff that he had so he couldn't flee him. So he wouldn't have all those artifacts. That would be so good. Well, now we can't recruit these guys. Money's a bit tight. Hope your money's also kind of tight, brother. Hopefully. I want to sell more, maybe. Don't think so, actually. Still might be not enough, though. Oh, actually, yeah, that's the only way we can do it, I guess. Fine. Okay, we need movement, for sure. Lucky. Lucky. Triple lucky. I guess summoning is pointless right now. Immune to Berserk. I don't think we're gonna be dealing with Berserk that much, so fine, take this for now. Shall we try? Gonna be mega painful though. It must dispel, it will be much slow. Oof. Well, actually with blind and all this mana, you know what? Let's go. We'll see. I'm gonna kill his reinforcements at least then. Get out. So wanna go play a video game, brother? I'm gonna be sitting there. If you'll be sitting there, I could go farm some other stuff for now and get more gold. Just try to build more shit so we can actually brute force then. Yeah, I'm gonna get that attack buff, fine. See what's up here too. But actually, let me see. You. I might get more reinforcements. Next turn we'll be able to. On a low. How are we doing? We have troops here, so we want to deliver that also. Maybe while we're at it, let's start building the defense here. We actually get like the dwarves also built just so they can like be stuck there, so they attack, we can just like get the massive dwarf army and whatever. Not sure about here, we'll see. Oh yeah, the pussy guy is gonna be sitting there now. Aha. gonna go start taking your shit. Now you move in, eh? Okay, he's giving up, so... Ooh, that is a bit annoying. Actually kind of far still, so whatever. Oh, it's a pleb or whatever. Who that be? It's also a pleb. Get out. Fine. We need some sieges after all. So take some of your castles then. You don't mind me. I'll build this castle, but I don't care about that, the undead one. Let's get the tavern for dwarves. Man, I don't have gems whatsoever. There was a mine for gems I seen, I think. I was too busy with it. Chase me. Getting new heroes. Okay, what do you new heroes have here? If we assemble something here, we can deal with him probably. Get out. Oh, I didn't even recruit the brother man. Big mistake. Big mistake. Oh, level 5 a mage guild though. Okay, now we're talking. Alright, the town gate. Well, this guy is toast now. Absolutely. Do you have expert? Alright, fine. Brother is dead. So what we can do is deny him reinforcements then. Town portal in. Go for this castle. Denied. Denied. A lot of money down the drain though, kinda, but that's also troops that he's not gonna see. I like that. Alright, whoop. Oh. Any town or castle currently owned? Yeah, let's not. Can you do only another castle, sir? Hmm? Any. That's nice any there, right? I guess, fine, whatever. We can roll with that, sure. Yeah, 3, it was a little better that way. I should try to kill this guy though, instead of attacking. Try. Blind and everything. Yeah, not a problem even. Not a problem even. He did escape there, right, I guess? Or I just didn't get any artifacts because I'm full here. Oh, that's even better. Now we just win. Magicus. Didn't send this guy in though in time. Delayed a little. But actually fine, I guess. collect the troops. Okay, next turn. These guys already did recruit before. Send this in. We have some horses here too, should be good. There we go. That was. I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The big sabos. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. How we doing? That sucks. Mistakes are made. Alright, whatever. Should be able to deal with this shit, no problems now. But most importantly, his main is done, so we are very good. Okay, not even nice. Sure, do it. You do that. Nothing else here, right? This you can keep, fine. I should plenty enough. Don't get his castle. Should be able, no problemo. In his castle we can recruit a bunch of shit, so you can't even take that. This is gone. Whatever, that's probably like towers shooting. Might as well allow that to happen. Nothing to recruit here though, but whatever. We good. See what I see. Damn, you got turkey there. Can I cook something, Dink? Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Yeah, doing good, doing good. The city was called the Weed Patch. It could. Could. Yeah, it is actually. It's interesting for the castle though, not for the tree huggers. For them, Weed Patch would make more sense. Where was through? The name already changed. Okay, that actually is kind of bad though. That actually is kinda bad. It's a dog shit guy though, but still. Guess we will need some defenses versus that. To be honest, not even defenses. I think we get reinforcements here and that should be enough to kill him. Kill you though. Yep. And we kill you. I need no resources, we're just going for all of his castles now. No mercy. Alright, so we're sending the supplies this way then now. I need your help, brother. So we can pass all the troops in there, potentially. Sit here. Stay here. Not gonna be enough movement. Take a couple of turns though, I think, so maybe we're fine. Alright, can you get him? And then we need more shit. Oh, nice, easy. Get out of here. Can we send these guys in? Let me see him. 78. Oh shit, I forgot to recruit these guys then. But that might be actually kind of good now. That might actually be good. Person. Money's gonna be kind of tight here, but we can work with that. Actually, I guess I'll sell even some stuff, whatever. Overkill, but whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. And next turn we pass, and we go them. Now where's the other castle, brother? That's actually all I need for the mission to win. Alright, I'm going down. No. Get you, man. Got the troops. Well, actually, we can actually block you. I don't think you can pass anyway. Before mistakes were made, You can pass here probably. Can't ya? Can ya? Wars here, I guess. Because we can. Kinda gonna win anyway. Will we? Not yet. Guess there's more. The road continues means another castle there. And it explains their mega armies then. Oh, you got the village that you already upgraded. Let's see, I guess. We'll see. Oh, well, hello. Oh. And remove someone to this and whatever, I guess. I could get the Black Dragons there too, but... no point. Get him. I guess we got this village here too, eh? No. Oh, Grand Elves want to join? Damn, that's a lot of gold, but fine, sure. Join me. I guess we still need to catch the plebs, or... oh, wait a second. Shitty village there. Fine, I guess I need to catch the shitty village still. Get out. Now we chase you. Some towers, eh? Yeah, but other ones to take some castles back. I'm just gonna recruit things in the castle and he's gonna be absolutely cooked. That's a lot of money too with all these castles holding. Money gain going ham. That he's never gonna get through even. Not yet. Alright, I guess we need to go catch him. Thought we'd just take over the castles and we win. We do need to catch that neutral village too. Where is this guy? Go get the village too. Okay, I think we got you. Get out. Nice.
Your swift elimination of those country lords almost makes it look easy. Perhaps next time you should slow down a little just to give them a sporting chance. The time to prepare for the final attack against Roland has come. My advisors are of two minds. One is that we should focus our efforts on gathering the armies necessary to defeat Roland, while the other is to search for the ultimate artifact. Since you are the man in the field, what is your decision?
And the troops are find the artifact. The crown, or a large army possible capture enemy castle within 8 weeks. Because only one enemy must travel a long way to get to the enemy castle. Any troops you have in your army at the end of the scenario will be with you in the final battle. That sounds like it's gonna be really strong though, if you can acquire some massive armies. But I mean, the crown sounds good too, right? That's what I did in the good campaign, right? Finding the crown. Yeah, well, the obelisk content, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Like, technically, like with Dragon Alliance especially, we can get all the dragons and stuff. The massive army. Like, I can go with Warlock Castle, try to farm the free dragons in the map, upgrade them all, and get like some insane army for the final fight. Technically, that could be kind of nice. But also, what was that? 8 weeks. I think in 8 weeks, like with Warlock, you're gonna be... Wait, oh, you can't actually even pick who you're gonna be. You know what, I want to check. If you're gonna be not Warlock, then it's like you're not even good. No, you kinda are. Except you need to start building, and then you only have like the limited amount. And you get still undead guy. Well, I guess you get a little bit of everything here. Well, I think in general the obelisk stuff is kind of fun though. So whatever.
Your swift.
Let's go in Necromancer. Roland sent the hero to search for the crown. It finds it first, all is lost. Guys. Yeah, that was, I think, the obelisk one, right? So we start with this garbage. This garbage level 1, but we can get level 5 here. And start rolling from that, probably. Alright, sure. Yeah, we can roll with that. So, let's get them a gaming news. Maybe get some coffee first real quick, and then get the gaming news. Shall the... Yeah, I kind of was thinking about finishing Fallout today, but yeah, the mission took a little long. Well, it's final missions of the campaign already soon, so already here even. They're taking a little longer. Chat keeps reconnecting for you, it's bad, man. Heals bud. Any artifacts, by the way? How to be kinda good. How to be kinda good. Oh, to be kinda good here. At least no chat issues. That is already good. At least that is good. Alright, the coffee probably would be kinda nice. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get a bit of a coffee break. And then we do our game show and the gaming news recap for the week. The traditional, the classico. So the heroes will continue obviously on Tuesday, but on Tuesday we're also finishing Fallout 1. And maybe even starting Fallout 2 then. Because yeah, tomorrow gonna be off, we're gonna have a blackout here. Planned one, we were warned about it like 10 days ahead, so maintenance time. So tomorrow I'm just gonna take a day off because of that, just in case, because technically it should be over like 1 or 2 hours into my usual streaming time, but you know, something can go wrong and all that stuff, so it will be delayed, it will be longer, so I guess I'm just gonna like call it and just like deal with a bunch of stuff. Gonna go pay for the registration for my drone and all, so we can hopefully in January get some streams with flying. That would be good. That would be good. Alright, so one moment, gonna get that. Gonna get the coffee camera. The coffee camera. Get a little bit of coffee. Alright, go. Let's see. The pre-rolls working. Maybe Lord, hello. Are they actually like dropping the pre-rolls and stuff? Really? Really? Oh no, you may. Oh no. You actually sniped exactly the time when the actual ad is running. It's like 10 seconds more. the ad that removes the pre-rolls is actually being run right now, so you kind of like snipe the perfect timing for that one. That was kind of, what the fuck, are they like scammazing? Not supposed to be any pre-rolls because I'm rolling the odds to remove pre-rolls. But yeah, you ended up right into that ad. Right into it. Alright, one moment. Animation again. Okay, good. One moment, gonna go to the bot room and we switch to the coffee camera then. Get a little small coffee break before getting the gaming news going. So yeah, more heroes on a Tuesday morning. Maybe actually not exactly. Maybe let's do morning and then a Fallout finale I do during the day already. Alright, let's go. Alright, done. Okay, one sec, be right back. Alright, should be good. One second, get the same video 7 outfits. Actually, for now while I'm getting it. The super harness. Cables here, all the cables all over the place. Dungeon Master. There we go. Phone. Where are you? Keep my head out. Dungeon Master. Never just get open. Come on, there we go. Now we good. Whoop. There we go. Alright, let's get the coffee going. Yeah, water gonna be fast. Alright, let's go. Coffee. Come here. Yeah, what damage more I see, huh? Well, I mean, that was kinda expected, I guess. That was kinda expected. How's it even doing nowadays? Are you following? In terms of players and everything? Yeah, the phrase for no money is kinda nice. I actually forgot the Thai one. I need to get that one too. In Armenia you just go Pohchka and that's it. Even the taxi driver, I remember, was like, you guys already know better this and Pohchka? Well, you already Armenian basically. Alright, done. Done. Focus on battle passes to increase player engagement. Thanks, son. Yeah, that totally not something that increases my engagement usually though, not gonna lie. And the Armenia folks. I think like in Turkey they don't really care too much. Don't think they care too much. Other way around though. If in Armenia you will be with that, then it's probably gonna be not that good. Even though nowadays I think they already kind of like sorting out a lot of things. I plan to open the border and everything. Actually, border gonna be close to Gyumri. And Azerbaijan already sends some trading goods and stuff, so the trade already opened there. So I guess that's gonna be maybe mended in a way pretty soon. Emotion Manilow. Alright, there we go. A little bit more. Yeah, Katsubaki can tell you way more as an actual turkey enjoyer. And the turkey liver even. Not someone with 3 passports, or like 4 passports already. How many are there? How many are there? With the solo passport one. Yeah, Katsubaki is with only the Turkish passport. Not that was with passport Maxen, and not even living in Turkey. I have the people on the spot, the on the ground reports. This one going. Right, this goes in, fill them. Send all the worst drivers. Well, we have the Turkish truck driver right here, so and they can share the insight. After driving the whole of Europe there, should know better probably. Bad driving also might be contextual, you know. Like you would think that in India the driving is way too dank, but it actually works quite well while it is contained there, because it just fits there. Like for example, in all that time in India there was absolutely no problems like crossing the road or something. No, almost no problems. Obviously the problem on its own to find the timing, but overall it was actually quite fine when you find the rhythm, when you understand how it all works. And all my time there, which wasn't that much time though, but still, that was like a week, I haven't seen a single accident or something. Here, I've already seen some. One like right next to our condominium actually. Dude was literally just like crossing. Well, I mean, I haven't seen who's at fault though, but it literally was on the pedestrian crossing, even though there was a light there. So either guy was trying to cross on red, or maybe it was the bike going on red, since the bikers here do be kinda pipiega. They usually stop on the red, but not always, and sometimes when everyone kind of passed, they sort of decide that, well, I guess the red is no more, we can go now. Even though it's still red. But there is no people crossing, might as well go, might as well go. Season in the sink there, yeah. Gotta get some season in there. Hey Jordi, hello. How we doing? It's wrapped until it, I see. EWL, the infernal device. The nanopresso. There it is. The coffee milking machine. You pump it. You pump it. You pump it and it gets you espresso. You just need to pump the pressure in. And manually pressure. And you get yourself a nice double espresso there. Alright, I gotta wash it. Hey, White Warmellow. How are you doing, WL? How's life? Coughing, dude. Annoying. Alright, get it out. Cookie leftovers. Alright, done. There we go. There we go. Done. The auto mode is nasty. I don't see anything blocked by auto mode actually, so I don't know who's nasty there. Probably got held by the Twitch's own thing. If it says that you can send the message, then it's not auto mode. And the auto mode block stuff, I don't see the block. So not sure. Not sure what you post in there. The insane cornbread gear. Got it from my friends. I'm gonna split and see. Judging by the price, it should actually be like filled with stuff. So not exactly the bread gear. But I think I had some burger. This one's still alive even. Should be. The insane 7-Eleven burgers dinner. Not super crazy pog looking here, but we'll see. What is gonna be in the end then? Burger in. Living the life, man. Living the life. Take this burger. Get the sorting going. It looks like no one cares here much, but we try still. Yeah, 1 second, I'm gonna remove the mega harness. Whoop. These the NVDSM. There we go. And this gun. Right. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Reach back. Yeah. The duplicated one. Maybe you're on a low. Calories for the body, that's exactly the reason. The 7-Eleven burgers, they make $1 basically. Better than Skyrim. I mean, I haven't played that still yet, so you know. Can't join on that. Can't join on that. Yeah, it's like $1 from the 7-Eleven, dude, so can't complain for that money, you know. Can get sandwiches instead also. More or less the same price for everything. But I guess you could say it's just a glorified sandwich here too, so why not? Why not? It's the playlist. 1 second. I can. One moment. Yes, don't tell Ultan, or he's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Moment. Turn the camera off. Said better than Oblivion even. Well, as long as he didn't say that Morrowind is worse, then it's fine. Oblivion is dog shit, so I can see that. Not complete dog shit, but quite bad. not completely bad, but not that pog. Morrowind is pog though. I would say. Alright, 1 second. Turn the AC off. Alright. Bro didn't even play Morrowind? Could be actually. That is true. That is true. Yeah, still from the PC also don't see your message there. So not sure what auto mod did remove. Clearly it wasn't the auto mod then. It's probably just Twitch blocking your shit. Don't see any message below there. From the Steam sale. The Tainted Grail. Yeah, Tainted Grail is nice. Tainted Grail is nice. I did play in early access and haven't revisited for the release yet. We'll get there. I will get there. Alright, let's go. Slowly start. Doing the Skyrim and the popular is the mods. I think kind of the same with Fallout 4, for example. Fallout 4 I did play multiple times, and yeah, I can say, if not for the shooting and the gameplay and the mods on top of that, it will be dog. It would be pretty bad, eh? The Act 3 is pretty bad, I see. I mean, can be perfect through and through anyway. Should have some fears to go in. Right. The Toad haters, see how it is, I see. Chicken. Would you hate on Toad? There we go. Attempt to eat the burger. I mean, just a regular cheeseburger with some bacon. Why not? Why not? After a decent amount of bacon. You know, actually good. Compared to some like lower tier, for example, McDonald's stuff or some shit. Considering this is for $1. I don't even mind. Can't pick that over a cheeseburger or something. It also has bacon. And quite a lot of bacon, so this is a good one. I play this 1 second. Now yes, you the playlist. Copy link, alright. There we go, should be that. It's basically just the, what was his name? The DMCA free version of Liquidity playlist. If you don't care about no DMCA free, just like roll their general playlist, the Liquidity, the even danker. They kind of mix like some other stuff in sometimes that is not like, you know, like the wouldn't put it in the liquid drum and bass. So I still need to kind of filter a bit, but I would say it's nice. I like it. Just need to skip some songs here and there. The Human with the Beefy update, yeah, apparently they did pump some content in there. With new visitors and stuff. See Björn essay, yeah. Yeah, the burger was good. And ironically, actually nice. I would repeat. Gladly. I have plenty of versions though, of different ones. I like the fish ones. Well, actually, friend, I ate his already. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna eat mine later. And the 7-Eleven is actually fucking godlike, dude. Fucking godlike. And next to 7-Eleven, there is also a really nice ramen place. So, and the noodles place. I'm already like they already know what's there. I was already like finishing food today. And like the old lady is the cook there pretty much. She was just like, you know, see you tomorrow. Like, probably. Actually, probably not tomorrow. Tomorrow day off, so tomorrow we're probably gonna go travel for to deal with some stuff and eat something else, probably something new. A day after tomorrow though, maybe. Massive bowl of noodles for like $2.3. I'll take it. I'll take it any day. The authentic eating. I'll get some Ireland there too in January. We'll get it. We'll get it. I'll get another SIM card. And the third one. Don't technically have 3. It's gonna be a 4th one already. MKHP, hello. Doing good, man. Doing good. How are you? Finish the coffee and let's go. The Hughes. So yeah, tomorrow gonna be day off. Tuesday we doing one more mission in Heroes2 and finishing Fallout 1. And maybe, probably, potentially starting Fallout 2 then. So I have like 2 missions left in Heroes. So like Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I'm gonna do a little bit of Heroes 3 for the holidays themselves. And then we get some other stuff. Have the Might and Magic 9. Prepared to suffer. I'm gonna keep going while I'm at it. While I'm at it, might as well just keep going. After binging some Mights and Magics. Witcher 1 I'll see, probably not this time. A lot of RPG and RPG is time consuming. I might maybe also do, since we did last year Aquanox, maybe I'll do Aquanox 2 actually. We'll see. We'll see. Kude. For some dang shit. Feels good. Feels a good man. The problem with espresso is like not a lot of it. Kind of want more. Turn the AC off. It's kind of getting like too warm. Actually, I can open the window already. I guess all the works and stuff are over. Let's see what I'm saying. It's just 2025. They have pretty much yearly mixes, like every year. So yeah, you can get a shitload of stuff there, and like most of it is good. Most of it is actually really good. I love their shit. DMC free is very good, but when it's not DMC free, I listen to a lot of their stuff. Right. The window. What is this? All right. There we go. See, there is indeed a lot of content in their albums. I sure do recommend. Good musicus, very good musicus. Alright, let's go. Grab the daily epic video game. True, that's a good reminder. I logged in here, let me see. I am, let's get it. Get the good stuff. What do they have there? Oh, the Blood West. I do have the Blood West. I do have that. Well, I mean, might as well, I guess. Why not? They can flex the numbers of players at some point or something. Might as well. Blood West is good. I only played one of the chapters. One scenario, I think, and there's like 3. So there is still stuff I haven't even played. But it's a good game. I sure do recommend. Alright, there we go. Alright, so yeah, Steam is the sale mode, so there's not much to browse on actual Steam. It's gonna be the same shit for like weeks now. Well, actually not weeks exactly though, like a couple. The ring bog. One day, one day. Stalker 2 getting some like new update also. Well, getting a lot of them actually. Soon it's gonna be dink. But I did actually like when I played it, so it's only gonna get better. Only gonna get better. Modern Worlds to 30%. And the Molder's Gate 25%, so damn, how they lowered the main price though, so Doom already 50, alright. Let's give like a year or so more, and like the Doom 2016, I remember I got like 80% or something, and it was just a couple of years after. Not even, I think, like a year after or something release. They got it like for like 80% off or something for just a few bucks basically, I remember back in the day. It's better prices in general, you know. Mentioned after like a month. Well, I mean, month I would say for single player game for RPG is good enough already. Like for people to kind of like, you know, go full coming mode over some RPG, that should be something like, you know, expedition scale, KCD, kinda. Should be some legendary levels for some single player game to be mentioned after like a month or so. And that totally wasn't there. Totally wasn't there. Seemed like it's a forgettable game then? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like nowadays there's just way too much stuff going. It's just kind of like you just switch to the next thing way too fast. Like to like sit on some game for a while and yup about it also, that should be something like really dank. Yeah, multiplayer, preferably, right? Like single player, you just move on and play other things, and that's it. Yeah, I could like, you know, like go ham with like many games really, but it's just no time. You just kind of want to move on and continue with other stuff, that's it. Some interesting statistics. Which ones? Which ones? I mean, like the average person plays like 2 games per year or something. Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, the new releases playtime. Yep, true, true, true. Like Doom Dark Ages also didn't really get like wasn't really talked about for a while, and like I mean it wasn't particularly that bad. Zach Buck, I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Even this new release, I don't remember actually what was the start for that. It's like the game that released in the last like some amount of time, I think. It's Zodiac. Because even like the Hades, I haven't really like outside of like awards now, I haven't really like seen that much like organ about it. Like it released, people played it, and then people remembered about it when like award shows dropped. That's it pretty much. Same was with Shadows. Outside of all the drama in Fiesta, it wasn't even mentioned after release that much, and I mean it's considered kind of successful anyway, so it did kind of good. But yeah, I don't think it's kind of nowadays, especially for single player games, it's like a good metric really, outside of like some outstanding ones like Expedition, like ACD. Even with KCD, I wouldn't even say so. Like it's just kind of like I think it also really depends on like the circle you are in, right? Like Ella, for example, is like grinding like KCD a bunch, right? So like we have like a lot of people in community like here in my community too, right? And his community who kind of like, you know, super pogging about it. But other than that, the only people I think I see kind of like out of like the content creators and stuff, right, who are kind of like all over the place, over some of the games are basically like Dan and Carnage. That's it. Everyone else is just like, well, 1 stream, 2 streams, and we move on to the next one. That's it. So the only people I see, like, you know, kind of actually playing all the stuff and playing it a lot is basically Carnage and Dan's Gaming. like Elo too, but Elo also kind of picky. Like he plays on the stuff he likes, so he's not gonna be playing every RPG, for example, in every release. So yeah, kind of like it depends, I guess, on the sphere you are in, sort of. But overall, I think yeah, like for the single player, it should be something like really outstanding for people to like keep talking about it. Imahua. Well, unless it's like also Call of Duty, right? That everyone is shitting on for a while already, so you kind of hear about it still. Somewhat. This Metal Gear Remastered also just kind of was out, and in a few days already also sort of forgotten, but it was considered successful. Yeah, and ironically with Battlefield, I also noticed, like, even with multiplayer stuff like Battlefield, right, it was, like, maybe, like, a couple of weeks, and it was just kind of, like, already forgotten, sorta. I think as soon as they dropped the BR mode, right, that everyone was shitting on, it kind of, like, you know, got this, like, balanced, you know, like, Battlefield 6 in general was, like, very positive, but then the BR mode everyone was shitting on, and it just kind of, like, you know, like, balanced itself into, like, zero, like, nothing else you hear about it. Even though I do think there's a shitload of people still playing. And it's still being quite successful, I guess. Actually, I guess on Steam we can even see him. Or maybe not even that much anymore. Do be kind of in the top here, though. But, well, actually, no, that's still, I would say, quite solid, to be honest. I would say that's still quite solid there. Still peaking kind of in, like, in Arc Raiders numbers, which I think is, like, really good numbers. Actually, no, okay, Arc Raiders has, like, way bigger peaks, sure. CGRS, do it, why not? This match, I think, kind of was smart in the end with the chapter model and stuff, because it kind of actually kept people, like, yapping about it and stuff for a while. But you need to be, like, pretty sure, probably, that you're gonna do good, if you go with the chapter mode, Mafia was also gone completely out of all the discourse in just a couple of days too. Just like so much shit, I think nowadays that it's like sticking with something is just not particularly possible. You can say like I'm a streamer, so I kind of have like a different, you know, perspective on that, since I play a lot of shit and I get like a lot of games for free and stuff, right? But like I have like a very I would say like normie exactly. He's more kind of like more gaming than any normie, I would say, I guess. Friend who just like plays in his free time from work, and like dude, he's just like grinding shit out like all the time, all the different games. He still manages to get like some like all achievements, for example. He got Silent Hill F, I think, all achievements recently. And I mean that's also not the game you kind of hear after a couple of days of release. See, so I say, and gaming 24/7, you would still be behind. Yeah, it's impossible. Finish the game and move on. Everything else is a waste of time. Yeah, I think so. Like I don't know what you even like do. You know, like still playing and yapping about the game after some time. Like as a content creator, it's pointless because like it doesn't work. Like I think even like in my experience already, I noticed nowadays like it's very few games that you kind of like can stick around for a while and they still gonna like get the numbers going. It's either like some boomer games that those always do numbers, or it's like some rare ones, like Nine Kings, for example. Whenever I return, actually does good numbers, like because I don't know, people just like that one, and I mean I like that one too. So I guess. Other than that, usually it's like day 2, 3, kind of depends. And then you just kind of even see like in the view count and everything that people just kind of like, you know, move on. They don't want more anymore. So like for content creators, even like sticking the up about some game, unless you're already big, right? If you're like massive streamer, I guess you can kind of still like get get some sort of hype, I guess, on some like hyped releases. But again, if a single player, it's harder. Hey, Portable Hello, how we doing? It's still again more about the multiplayer stuff. Multiplayer, you can see how it works, right? Multiplayer, like our creator is still pumping, still going strong. There's still a lot of people like playing and returning because like there is audience, there is still interest. So people keep on grinding. Soon like the numbers start dropping, people probably will move on to something else that makes numbers. Feels like a job at that point? Nah, I wouldn't say so. It depends. It depends. Like I just like still feel kind of like very excited about like too many games, and that's my problem. I just kind of want to play so many different things. The Grey Feather, hello. I use some fanatical. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So I just kind of like I can't even stop doing it. Like I recently, like with all the travels and stuff, I just kind of like skipped a bunch of emails. Not skipped, I actually like read through all of them, but like didn't even manually type code and purchase. I don't know actually, maybe. The one after the equal sign, maybe. The whole Boomerathon thing not helping. Well, right now I kind of don't really have that much stuff. Well, actually, no, I do have already things that I started, right? Like I still have Pacific Drive DLC I haven't finished. I want to return to it. I mean, you can just even like open this stuff and I can tell you even like what I would love to play right now, you know? Like instantly. Like, I mean, Dune Awakening's ping is insane. I'm still farming it, but like the ping is too much here, like impossible. What would I Dead Howl I would finish. Dingus Goose I would play more if I had time, right? If not Boomerathon and stuff. What else? Exodus, actually, I need to play during Boomerathon. That is very boomer, actually. This is where Deck 13 started, actually, this game. The OG version. I'm gonna play that one. Game was like re-released recently, kind of like modern version, but this is where Deck 13 publisher started. It's like one of their like founders just emailed me. It was like, yo, dude, we're kind of relaunching the game where it all started. Interested in playing. Like, sure, let's go. So I guess we'll check it. And then we're like, well, if it fits my Boomerathon, see if you don't mind, I'm gonna play it in December then. They were fine, so we're gonna play that. Yeah, Nine Kings, dude, the quest mode has so much still going, and like it's so fun. I would be just like grinding this shit out also a bunch. No, actually, Glorious is still grinding it a bunch too, actually. Most of the coming I also played, not a lot. I would love to play that more. Pacific Drive, I need to finish the DLC. Whiskerwood, I would love to play some more too. They got a bunch of patches in already that made it a little more balanced, a little less challenging, I guess. Well, less, like, I don't know, try hard maybe. Thank you, Grey Feather. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. You guys can also check the Nexus store also. If it's something that is Hooded Horse publishing, some strategy, then it's probably on my Nexus, and the cut there is actually really generous towards the content creators, so that also would be appreciated. That also would be appreciated if they updated the sales. Actually, let me see. At the link, might as well just use it this way too then. I'm just gonna check if they added some sales there too. Like on Steam. Let me see. Seems like not everything. All right, they kinda sluck in with the sales there. Looks like, and with updating the sale information. Yeah, they're not adding the discounts for some reason. All right. Hope they will update that. But outside of sales, it's quite nice. See, a lot of Lawn Party Adventures I actually haven't finished yet. I'm gonna play that one. Pink Outer Dungeon I also haven't played. I have it installed and planned, sorta. There's Road Warden, for example, from since the subathon. Like Endless Legend, I still also looking forward to playing more. Dying Light Beast I installed and I haven't played this. This one I also installed and I haven't played this. Like, bro, I don't know where I mean, that actually fits for Boomerathon. Maybe I'll pay a bit of visit there, you know, for a few missions just for funsies. Why not? It's installed and everything, and my playthrough is not finished. Like, dude, you can keep scrolling and you'll find even more. Like, Fashion Steel is installed, dude. I haven't played that yet, still. Speaking of Fashion Steel, there is then Taint the Grail that I haven't played yet, the full release, right? That is also a thing still. Claymores is always there, of course, always. Okay, it's a Pathologic I ain't returning, dude. That probably flushed already, unfortunately. I don't know why, but kinda. Yeah, keep driving and also keeping because I did really like the vibe of the game. Yeah, then I have like more stuff for Boomerathon also installed. That since forever already. Broken Alliance, Folk Warriors around. I want to play more of that one. I still do, and Disco Elysium is waiting there. There's The Witcher actually waiting for this day, and that's gonna wait a while longer probably though, you know. But it's waiting. It's queued. It's queued. Never finished the campaign in this one, and they added like 2 new factions since then already. But the heroes of science and fiction, they actually renamed themselves. I used to be. Which one was that? Songs of. No, wait, no. Or was it actually? It was Songs of. Man, Songs of who? I forgot. It was like Songs of Silence, the Songs of Conquest, and this one was something else. Yeah, but they did rename it. I also want to return to this one. Also, Silence of the Siren. Okay, yeah, not Songs of Silence. Yeah, Songs of Silence was different game, and they were Silence of the Siren. Yeah, true. Shadows of Doubt also can always. Yeah, Age of Mythology I have installed since forever already. Also waiting. Tactical Breach Readers I haven't finished, and I loved it, so I didn't uninstall. Well, the game dev, you know, Galore is also sitting there waiting. That will wait longer though, for sure. But like, dude, I don't even know. And it's like, oh, like you see it and it's like, you want to. It's not like some like, you know, just like, oh yeah, I need to finish it, you know, just to finish it. No, you just want to. That's the thing. Titan Quest 2, yeah, or Titan Quest 1, I did play back in the day. I wasn't getting really much into it though. Kinda. Now, did you get Windows 11 mandatory even? I think nowadays they kind of like they say it's nice to have, but you still can run it on 10. But it's still ass though. It's still fucking ass. I don't want to update this trash, dude. Not yet. Don't want to get all those secure boots and other things messing around with the PC, especially when you're on the travel and stuff, right? Like this shit goes like, you know, tits up and stuff, and it's over. Like, dude, I will be like fixing this shit somewhere here in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to. Without backup plans and stuff. So yeah, basically there's always a lot of things, and problem is I'm excited to play a lot of things. That's my problem, quote unquote, I guess, you know. You'd be already like filtering a lot of things from my email, just like unfortunately, but it is what it is. Like I look at it, if I don't like feel like it, I'm just like, all right, I'm skipping this one, which feels bad sometimes because, you know, some probably like of those agencies and publishers might think that I'm kind of like already, you know, like ghosting or something, or not even playing things, not reading emails or something. But I do, it's just that, yeah, there's so much stuff that I kind of need to put some priorities on already. Because USB, just in case, I think I still do, but not 100% sure if it's still there. I think it should be. I don't think I cleared it. It doesn't have Windows 11 in the gaming rig. I don't. And not planning to even. Not anytime soon. Not in the rush with that. Yeah, Titan Quest 1 I played a while ago though. First one. Second one I actually did play multiple times on the very early access release and after the first update dropped. I think I did. It's nice. It's nice. The RPGs is kind of like weird for me though nowadays. I just want to kind of like, if it's ARPG, then I would just like rather probably grind like out of Exile or something instead. Kinda feels like it sometimes to me. Used for 5090 drivers anyway? I don't think so. I think they still support Win 10 yet, so don't think you need it specifically. But first things first, and second, yeah, not everyone has 5090s here. If anything, I guess you and Hello maybe only have it. Probably then, probably. But I don't think you need it specifically. I think everything still works just fine. 5060 with 16 gigs, rumored to be at risk of being discontinued. Well, I mean, they in general like lowering the production, I think, of GPUs now. And I mean, 5060 with 16 gigs, I don't know, do you really want to? On laptop or something, that would be nice, but on laptop, if you want to get anything more than 8 gigs of VRAM, you need to go for 5070 Ti specifically already. Only that one has 12 gigs. That's kind of my, like conundrum, because I wouldn't mind maybe switching my gaming one to the laptop just for the portability, because like even like minimizing the shit I carry, just the PC and like the most necessary thing for my setup, I still ended up like offloading pretty much all my clothes in like my friend's suitcase. So like one suitcase travels would be not possible with the big PC. So I'm kind of considering maybe to find some options to switcheroo. Let's see, Rev, I see. When the Gibbon box came out this year, Gibbon box is also 8 gigs though. That's the kind of problem. Only 12 gigs, but at least it's better than 8. That's the main thing. Like I already have like one with 8. And it would be kind of nice. It would be kind of nice to have a bit more, so I kind of upgrade in the end, But those are expensive already instantly. Those are instantly getting pretty much like way over 2,000 bucks, I think. Like I was checking even like on sale here in Thailand when the sale was here on 12/12 with all the discount coupons and shit. It still was like way too dank. Like over 2,000. Like you basically start looking from 2,000 and you're gonna find it. Let's see, Rev, I say. Yeah, worst case I could actually. We'll see. Maybe. Because technically right now I have like more RAM than Gamebox, right? And the CPU I guess is a bit better. But I have 2080 with 8 gigs, so I'm pretty sure Gamebox will be on that level most likely, right? So maybe I would actually go for the Gamebox. If it would be like reasonably priced, considering the form factor, that would be actually kind of good for my needs with travels. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things will go in general, like with travels and stuff too. Because there might be like a chance that I will be like kind of like spending more time kind of grounded sort in one place. Because yeah, Georgia is like potentially in March changing some of the some of their laws and stuff that will affect also the entrepreneurs like I am. I still kind of hope they either delay or like kind of rework it a bit for those entrepreneurs that are not working in Georgia, because mostly this law is against, people kind of like just coming with 1 year passport stamp and just working there and stuff, right? I'm not there, I'm not taking any jobs or something. I just pay taxes, and do my shit in a completely different country. So I hope they will maybe like modify that a little. Provide some way for us to continue, because if they're gonna like crack down on that shit, then I would probably need to kind of like get a new company, and that would be Nervinia, most likely then. And that would be also then more taxes, and that also maybe then, since if I will be doing that, maybe I'll just like try to get residence there, just, to kind of like secure. So I don't need to like, move my company all the time, just gonna need to get the residence and become Armenian slowly then. That I'll need to stay there for 6 months a year. So then it's going to be like a lower amounts of traveling, and that will be probably like more manageable with the big PC. We'll see though. We'll see. The tax-free work rig that's for gaming. Well, I mean, I don't think there is like even like 1% of people here who have such options. So yeah, we will see, we will see about that stuff. Problem for me also with the gearbox is gonna be like really tricky to farm it somewhere. Most likely, because I doubt I'm gonna be like having like any you know like sales in here officially at least. So you'll need to go through some sort of resellers, and that's gonna be upping the price. And in general, probably the availability is gonna be very limited. So yep. Yes, Rev, I see. Yeah. No, the build up, yeah, like mine is kind of decent. It still is quite loud though. If I go like full like gaming on this and streaming, it still is quite loud though. But it's still lighter and smaller than the whole PC, right? So I would go for that. I would go for that. Even though I kind of like also already like then I encounter another problem, right? You have the carry-on, and you need to take laptops and carry-on, obviously, right? Not just from security perspective, but mandatory. You need to take it in the carry-on. They need to like scan it in security and stuff, right? So that's 2 laptops. That's already like 5 kilos, and you have 7 maximum. And I also need to kind of carry in the carry-on. I need to have, okay, power banks. I put in my like the cargo pants pockets. They fit there perfectly. But I have all the like drone batteries, camera batteries, other camera batteries now too and stuff. So it's like, you know, gonna be kind of tight to get everything in carry-on, and not every flights company allow you to buy more carry-on. They only allow you to buy more check-in baggage, but you can check this shit in. Like my backpack right now is literally pretty much just full of things that I can't even check in. Like, it's mandatory to bring it with me into the carry-on through the scans and stuff. So that's another problem potentially already with the laptop. So like the gearbox actually would be kind of nice, because I could check that in at least. You see, Rev, I see. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Like, I don't know, like my one that I'm streaming with, right, the 4061, it actually was like handling everything like pretty good, like better than my big PC even. If you stream from that at the same time, that actually gets a little annoying. But if you just game, that actually was doing it quite good. That was doing it quite good. And you fall. Oh, there you are. Freedom is nice. That's exactly what I need. That's exactly what I need. Yeah, it's a niche use. It's a niche, you know, item. Like, you need it in specific cases. If you're not one of those cases, you probably rather get like the big PC. If I wouldn't be like traveling or anything, I would also just get the big PC and would be fine completely. But since I do be traveling for now, but then I need the laptop in. It does not need a replacement with the laptop. The laptop for now, at least, I kind of fine in terms of prices for now, but not gonna be for long probably. They still have some leftovers, I guess, you know, in the warehouses, so the prices for laptops are not that crazy yet. But yeah, I think that's a question of time though. And the tablet in the mix, well, I mean, that's kind of not super necessary, but I do have one, yeah. I do have one, but if it'll be like that tight in terms of carry-on space, then yeah, I might actually like leave it at home or something, maybe, because that also like is a decent amount of weight, I guess, to have in the carry-on. I guess tablet you technically could maybe check in though. Should be possible, I think. Pretty expensive alarm clock. I do use it sometimes, you know, like when you want to browse something a little like more confident phone. Sometimes when I'm tired, you know, like on sitting on the fitball and stuff here, I just like go like on the couch, where like one like couch that's pretty much on the floor level almost. You just kind of like you just kind of sit on the couch, but your legs are pretty much all laying on the tiles. Feels good in heat, and you just kind of like get the tablet and can just browse from it. And in the plane, I can also watch some stuff. That is good. That is kind of good. On the phone, that would be not that good. On tablet, that was nice. So for travels, I would say it is kind of good. But more kind of, you know, not super necessary. Also, I'll get like a small keyboard for that. to like type some stuff in to get back to the blogging stuff, which I shouldn't. And there were requests for that, so might as well. So with keyboard, it actually gets kinda a little more use, a little better use. Yes, you I say. Yeah, I got mine for pretty much just for like the kitchen news back in the day, the kitchen segment of news, right, with coffee. And then yeah, just like take it. Well, I didn't take it with me initially. I got it when I returned, so I took it now, and actually it's nice. Do be enjoying it, but yeah, the space, we'll see. Vote in Steam Awards? No, I actually have not. I actually haven't. No, I got the Perimeter Legacy Edition actually on sale. I might consider some of these because they're probably not gonna be anywhere for free, so I might. Other than that, I'm like trying to minimize buying stuff because I have so much shit to play. It's not the 10, not the 10 inches tablet. It's like 7 or 8 or something, a bit smaller one. It's nice. And you have the keyboard, so like if you need to type something in, not whip out the laptop, it's quite nice actually. Let's see what I say. Well, I actually don't too, but with travels, I kind of like started a little, I guess. I just rewatched the first season of the Fallout show. Now I need to find time to watch the new episode of the second season. Just a time question, basically, at this point. But yeah, on the flights, it's nice. Especially since the flight times now are kind of, a bit dinker. That was pretty nice to have it, to be able to watch it. That just like 5.5 hours from India to here, just like pee poof completely. Completely pee poofed. That was good. My friend was suffering there, and I just kind of like watched not even the full season and freedom already. Feels good. Never do you actually work on any mobile device like laptops or phones? A laptop you can. Well, I mean, you kind of do want to have like, the standalone mouse though for that at least. But I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Even though it kind of sucks with positioning, like my laptop is a little more distant here on the table because like the PC is the main thing, right? So like it's not that convenient to do things on it. Alright, any new releases? The Pugmania was out already a while ago, wasn't it? 1.0. 11th of December. Oh, not that while, I guess. Fine. No, Octopath Zero. Yeah, we've seen all of these pretty much. Oh, the Yano also nice. Popular new releases. I guess like everything new that was like during the year or something, I guess. So with upcoming 100 Ruined, another week, another cat game. Alright. January, the calm month. Well, I mean, that's why I'm pretty much like doing Boomerathon at the end of every year. It's just nice. They just don't really have a lot of stuff going on. There are some like indie games releasing and stuff. I think I had some stuff in my email. But I think quite a lot of them sort of smart with that, and they just like releasing like, 20th of January and stuff, so like not super fast. It's insane zombie stuff there. First-person shooter meets quarantine inspection. Isn't there some other like quarantine inspection game from like Devolver or something? "30 days until the army arrives. That'll fix car, fight your way through Chicago to the main checkpoint, save your little brother." Saying Zombo Fiesta. Do at night abyss. Some Weeberry there. thrilling hybrid action RPG featuring a dual narrative. Quite the compact description there. We'll be mixing a lot of stuff there, I guess, and data. Oh, and different characters, different levels. Genshin box in there, in-app purchases. See. I'll see what we got there. What does skip like? Chaotic 4 versus 2 Prison Break party game. Slope. And the Warframe ripoff, really? The Weeb frame. Not the horror stuff? Yeah, not really. Resident Evil I'm not really invested into myself in general. See, for what I say, the important Kalinin Game of Fate 3. Looks like some Kumra stuff. Okay, I see this stuff, alright. Immersive simulator, I see. Cinematic first person. They just keep pumping like some FPV stuff all over the place there. They just found, you know, like the golden mine there somewhere. Eternia. Should throw idea to my friend. Still, like didn't get his like diploma for the camera operator. Maybe needs to get like, you know, get some also graduates for like the actors, directors and stuff. Get some FPV short shit, you know, filmed and then get it into a gamified version. Done. See, it's what I say. Action game with resource management is pretty good. I mean, true. It's an MMORPG even. The real-time combat, gathering, crafting, immersive storytelling. Insane. Carnival Massacre. The Little Horrors. 30th of December release, eh? Alright. Hey, over the low. Crime or punishment. Corrupt detective on the mob's payroll. Cover up their crimes. In files collect information, obscure evidence to frame an innocent bystander who was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Parole crime pays. Sounds kinda potentially interesting. Potentially quite interesting. Will it be released though? Because yeah, release date 2025. I guess it's just like, you know, those games that's supposed to release in 2025 but not necessarily will be. It just like starts pumping. Same as those too. Zero losses. The modern warfare order as a soldier support battalion. Interact with the war-ravaged lens behind the front line. How does carry the banner of victory forward? Your task is not to shoot but to ensure this special operation has zero losses. CSC. Based on real events now. Yeah, inspired by the events of Russian invasion of Ukraine. I see. The inspirations. I got to update the release here, yeah. The glorious hello. How we doing, man? See, yeah, this is not even releasing most likely. Just not updated. Ildrimor. True portable, true. Blend the genres in action RPG, adventure, survival, horror. Dream story in a dark fantasy setting. Explore large non-linear locations, eradicating undead to progress through a fascinating storyline, a dark kingdom of Eldrimar. The banner looks kinda sus, though. Yeah, Zero Losses was, yeah. Seems kinda sus, yeah? Or maybe I'm just seeing things. Don't have a disclaimer, so must be seeing things then. The early access though. Let's see, some hidden gems in the discovery queue. Oh yeah, they need the votes actually in the awards. True. Let's see. A Game of the Year award then. Well, I mean, I only played one out of all the list here. I played only one in the list, so I guess that would be the way to go. I kind of wish like Kingdom Come would get something, you know. That would be nice. A VR Game of the Year? I have no fucking idea, dude, honestly. A VR, I have no clue. Banner looks cool. Midnight Walk, let's go, sure. Labor of Love Award. Helldivers Dota. No Man's Sky. Baldur's Gate Rust. Yeah, No Man's Sky like got like this year like what, 2 mega updates or something. Deserved. The best game on Steam Deck. No Steam Deck, so we got Digimon there, holy. No Steam Deck, so but I did play Bolex Pit and Clover Pit. Balls, dude. All about them balls. Better with friends award. Nothing I played. Nothing I played. Split Fiction probably gonna win. Actually, Peak might. Let's try to support the dank indies there. Outstanding Visual Style Award. Dream BBQ. My Little Poppy, damn, that's visual style indeed, eh? Yeah, actually kind of looks kind of alright. I think we've seen that one before, but not so sure if it's in this range, you know. Final Fantasy here. Yuck. Doom will win something at least. The heal was Peak. Let's see. Actually, maybe he should get something. With Doom, they did kind of fuck up a bit. That's pretty interesting visually. True. Yeah, I mean, I guess Doom is not exactly for the visual stuff. That is true. Innovative gameplay. Europa Universalis. Kirk Hard Creators. I mean, I actually kind of would say Kirk here too. And Blueprints. Fits. Majorine is also kind of interesting though. I actually kind of like Majorine out of this stuff more because this is actually kind of like, you know, something new that seems kind of fun. I mean, Dark Web is nice, but like, is it that they just took like, you know, the extraction, but PvE. That's it basically. The best game you suck at the word, eh? Almost none I played, except Path of Exile. Will the Night Rain and the Silk Song farm this one? The Blueprints now the game of the year, true. I kind of like. Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, let's go. If like Elden Ring wins this one, that will be kind of a bit sad. Yeah, I feel if Night Rain specifically will win that one, I guess. The soundtrack award. Also the only one I played, and yeah, that's a banger soundtrack. Outstanding Story Reach Game Award. I mean, I did like though I'm Not a Human, but I don't think it's exactly like that to reach in terms of story there. The Kingdom Kuma and Dispatch. The questions. I mean, this is like purely narrative game focus, but yeah, I wish you know Kingdom Come win something. Gonna start my playthrough actually, like in February probably, when we settle in the new area. Sit a buck in the Deluxe. Again, stuff that I haven't played this year even. So, like, you play so much things, and then you go in the words and stuff, and you just don't even see like things that you played really. 5 years old, yep, true. Go Bonkin then. The Bonkin. There we go. See who will actually win there. The Discovery Keeper here then. Alchemy Factory, 12th December. A workshop as an alchemist. More automation, dude. This one actually kind of farming pretty good too. The automation game is going ham. Terminator we've seen before too. Looks quite solid now. Mob and King. I think we saw this one last week too also. The deck Pokemon builder. Well, this one last week. Baba G block budget. Oh, extraction Baba G. Let's see how it is. Another Tarkov killer coming in. Outhold, so that one before. Minimalistic tower defense. Kind of farming already, pretty good. Pretty good. The free shepherd. And the dog likes. So that one of the announcement shows. So the sheep are herding. That's nice. Total Warhammer and recommended. Tides of Torment. Mixed. Classic. Oh, the Eternity again. This one is very dank. Dumping pretty good reviews, yeah. The way to dankness there. The Eternity Okayega. It's early access, alright. That's 80%. The most confusing thing I've ever played in my life. Alright, 20 different collectibles, and one of which actually does anything. The rest seem to have no purpose at all. I mean, it's kinda how it used to be back in the day, you know. Aesthetically perfect piece of art, an incredible soundtrack, and the greatest movement system of any platform I have ever had the pleasure of playing. Damn, son. Glaringly incomplete product. Well, I mean, early access, I guess. A long way to go before it can ever be considered a real game. Whether a roller coaster of a review there. Temple of Elemental Evil, mostly positive, huh? And what's with that? What's with that there? Bugs, not good on the deck, I see. Same game as before, but perhaps even more bugs. Constant runtime errors, I see, right? You know it's the old one, just the remaster. Or I guess kind of like port for the modern machines. The Biomenace remastered. See you there, babe. Ain't even a poker, ya joker, Tim son. The name in there. More Balatro likes. Sorta incremental idle clicker, alright. Soak, ding donk. The Mikuza Zero Director's Cut mixed reviews. All written by Mudkip, probably. Autosave's ability to save anywhere. 5 new cutscenes and only 2 of them are cool. More death retcons. Get the status, no reason to buy it if you have the original, alright. The Megas Kamaz, dude. A lazy cash grab. Let's see. And saw last week the rhythm one. The Biomenace, you say? What was that? Who was that? Nice portable, nice. The classic 2D action platformer. And tens of enhanced graphics. And the refined gameplay. Looking that bad before. I wasn't looking that bad before. Locate the secret lab. The controller support. And got the demos and stuff too. All the good stuff. No, it's 993 with Apogee software then. The Apogee's alive since even. We're publishing more stuff now. Even the Apogee's back. Alright, let's get the news going then. Let's get that going. A marathon lives, as Bungie set a March release date and tried to convince you the extraction shooter is good now. Cue the GTA San Andreas, here we go again meme. Well, this time for sure. This time for sure in the March now. I need to kind of like pray that like our creators hype gonna die out until then. Don't think they gonna actually fight that well. Compete with that well. Apparently targeting $40 is the price point, yeah, especially for $40. I actually kind of think like the only saving grace might be kind of like free to play or like really low price, because then at least like people will play and maybe if it's good people will stick around. But for $40, just to try something that got so much kind of shit, maybe not always deservingly, but still. I don't know, man, I don't know. How will that go? I don't know. Hollow Knight Silksong's first big expansion, Sea of Sorrow, flows into our lives for free next year. Better pack your life jacket. First major expansion. Haven't played before the trailer spoilers. New areas, bosses, tools, and more. Free for all players. Trailer made up of 4 shots. Oh, alright, so it's not even that much of a trailer, I guess. Fishing hooks, shot a hornet from the update's key art, between a couple that could have more intrigue to them. Some creature object resting atop wooden platform, tied under a sheet, somewhat resembling a tomb. Then there is a shot of an ornate but damaged glass and gold structure being struck by crackling lightning. Little that look like discarded bug wings. We'll see, we'll see. Don't expect much, I see. Well, I mean, it's free, so why not? Why not? Dead Island 3 is aiming to unleash the hordes in 2028 with early production of key bits moving at pace. Assuming a real zombie apocalypse hasn't arrived by then. You never know, you never know. Dead Island 3 as of the end of March this year are laid bare. March 31st, 2025 they posted, alright. All developers working on Dead Island 3 now. Portable with the streak, thank you sir, thank you. Be joined by the studio QA staff once Dead Island 2's Luna and Mach versions are done and dusted, The Luna and Mach. Parts of the game are now in early production with feature, character, world and story design moving at pace. A release window at some point in 2028's first 2 financial quarters. Come by the end of June 2028. We'll see, we'll see. And 2 was alright. Haven't finished, but I did play a bunch, and it was kinda nice. I think something else was out or something, and I just kinda like switched and never returned. That was alrighty. Not exactly maybe like my kind of game, but it was decent. Oh yeah, gonna be a bunch of Larian stuff going too. Larian Talk Divinity, their next RPG after Baldur's Gate 3, almost as though it's the first in the series. Continue the tale from Original Sin 2. Let's see. Firm up and clarify Divinity's narrative universe, returning Brachus Rex devotees, Baldur's Gate 3 players who've yet to try Larian's non-Dungeons & Dragons games. Can't allow for more freedom than any Larian game before, thanks partly to running on a new version of Larian's in-house engine tech. Eternal video game promise of more freedom. Hey, focus, hello. The trailer we've seen. Aside from reviving a wider discussion about this year's crackdown on adult games, this is fit for a mainstream award show, why not the similarly macabre horses? The trailer felt like a parody of the ceremony that hosted it. Figure of the man strapped the monstrous burning idol isn't a worlds away from the winged golden TGA emblem, and there were piggies at Jobs Fest too. Miss Piggy specifically at one point suggested she and Geoff Keighley once had sex, a charming bit of bestiality Vinky promises he did not know was coming while Larian were making their trailer. Though he does acknowledge the Larian have previously burned Geoff Keighley in effigy. Monka is... That's easy what I say. Yeah, I haven't. Focus, I haven't. And Divinity, I haven't. Actually haven't. That's easy, like I say. A lot of Divinities then. My god, no, it was not deliberate, frantically assures me when I ask what he's got against Miss Piggy. It was only when we saw Miss Piggy that we realized, oh shit, we did not, I repeat, we did not do that on purpose. We would never seek a fight with Miss Piggy. It's okay, mate, pretty sure Miss Piggy doesn't know how to cast Corpse Explosion. Really actually about contrast, Vinky goes on. Takes quite specific cues from the realm of film, where shocking material of this sort is relatively non-controversial. They're inspired by a Wicker Man movie, the original one, and then at the time of the trailer creation we had just seen the substance also, and the idea really is that to create a very dark world in which the player can be the light, or the one that snuffs out the light, so it's really going to be up to you, because it's giving lots of choice, and so it has the entire vibe with the world that you can turn dark very rapidly. I see, that's some high praise right there. Several possible endings, some of them very gloomy indeed. Spoilers, spoilers! Well, finding the backstory is an objective, at least in 2002 original Divine Divinity and Veslarian's second game. I actually was looking into Divine Divinity maybe on Boomerathon, we'll see. Divine Divinity I did remember getting back in the day, but I never finished. I never really played it too deep, but I did like what I played, and I did kind of like it. A series taken many forms over the ensuing years, from action RPG to strategy, and as Vinky concedes, the narrative and setting up partly the product of scattershot improvisation. Now, the very first things we've done when we started working on the new Divinity was to say that we need to have a really good look at our world building, because in the past it was just like invent as you go, and so we spent a lot of time cleaning up, making sure people that play the previous games would still find continuity once inside of the game. Divine Divinity plays kinda like a little bit the Diablo, like similar. At least on the surface level it kinda is similar, and like the loot systems and everything. So yeah, maybe I'll get some of that going, we'll see, we'll see. If not this year, then maybe next or something, because yeah, I was kinda eyeing that up. Like, I remember it was also like on a lot of discs back in the day. It was a massive game. Then I was really kind of excited to get it, and then I started playing, and then for some reason, not because I didn't like it or something, but it was either something else was out or some other shit, and I just kind of like never ended up like returning to it. So it would be nice maybe. On CD and got when buying a PC magazine, a demo on the CD, like the whole game was like 5 CDs or something, I don't even remember. Oh, the first 3D one, oh, that I'm not sure, that one not sure. The Divine Divinity that they mentioned here, that one is the Diablo one, sorta. A desire to consolidate the lore. Called Divinity because, as I said, we try to clean up our universe and make a really solid world building with which we can build things in the future. In that sense, it's almost as though it's the first one in the series, because there has never been a Divinity, and actually all the other ones had all kinds of prefaces or postfixes, for better or worse. This one is going to say, this is it, this is the universe, this is what we are going to work with. So basically, yeah, I guess, well, it makes sense though. It makes sense. Like I say, it makes sense because there's going to be a lot of new folks now joining after the success of Baldur's Gate 3. So it does make sense not to kind of go like, oh yeah guys, you want to also join our new game? Well, yeah, you need to play like, you know, a whole bunch of previous ones to understand what you're dealing with. Yeah, it will be early access, yeah, I think they did mention. Entice players who never touched Divinity game before. Trading experience of selling Dungeons and Dragons to people who've never known a gossamer texture of a D20. Going to be like Baldur's Gate 3, where if you've never played Dungeons and Dragons game, you will understand everything. And if you play Dungeons and Dragons game, you will say, oh shit, there is the guild and so forth. It's going to be same thing here. If you play the previous games, you will recognize things. If you didn't, fine, here's a new universe with a whole bunch of cool things that are going to surprise you. The overall tone, dark fantasy with a touch of humor. In-game story will be whatever you make of it. Going to have so much agency that everybody will have their own story that they are going to be creating in it. And in that sense, it is like a Dungeons and Dragons tabletop RPG system. The places where it will be very different is that this is a rule set that was made for a video game, not for tabletop. Baldur's Gate 3 was a tabletop game that was adapted into a video game. So I think that's where you will see a lot of differences. And if you didn't play Dungeons & Dragons, you will get it in right away. Whereas with Dungeons & Dragons, you have to explain spell slots, all that kind of stuff. Every single class had a different rule set, almost, so you won't have those things. But in the sense that this is a role-playing game where agency drives what the continuation of the story is, in that sense, they will be the same. Dungeons & Dragons is a system, it is not the world building. Lots of campaigns with different worlds in there, right? And so there is no real comparison bits where you can say this is the Dungeons & Dragons world. Most people mean Forgotten Realms, and I think when you compare Forgotten Realms, the Divinity world is definitely more grounded than you would expect, at least in the beginning, and definitely darker. Going on PR tour to unfuck the ice statement. I think they do like AMA or something on Reddit. I think the PR tour is already going. Like they basically went with what's the name, with Rock Paper Shotgun. They went to like some other publications too to do the interviews and stuff. So they already like going with full PR mode. What rule set? There's gonna be different rules. There's gonna be no Dungeons and Dragons. It's gonna be completely their own rule set for this one. It's nothing to deal with Dungeons and Dragons whatsoever. Miki says we're extending things that you can do in the world. A lot more actions and a lot more freedom as a result. So in that sense, it's a CRPG, you would call it. As you'd expect, Larian have devised some fresh technology for the job. And Divinity runs on Framework 5, the latest version of Larian's in-house game engine. Developers have been working on alongside Baldur's Gate 3. It offers a whole bunch of new bells and whistles, a modernized bunch of things allows us to do things that we couldn't do before. A game is being developed across Larian's 7 locations. Studio headcount now stands at around 530, Vinke says, and almost all of those devs are now working on Divinity. Insane. Some of the remainder presumably working on Larian's other unrevealed big project, about which Winker refuses to be drawn, alright. We'll see, we'll see. I think there's anything different here in what we're doing to what was done in those movies. I think it's still okay. I mean, it's an adult game for mature audiences, similar to what you see on HBO and Netflix or in the cinema. So it's all about the NSFW stuff there, huh? The public relations tour, yeah. Well, I mean, just gonna be going to like different, I guess, media, different websites, different magazines, and just yapping about it. I mean, they already kind of do. They did like give interviews. I think he did a bunch of interviews with a bunch of like different publications online. Well, didn't get in this interview, but yeah, it's gonna be early access release. I think I have like some more of that later. Oh, there it is, huh? Larian want to complete Divinity in 3 to 4 years, and they are making limited use of generative AI. Everything is human actors. We are writing everything ourselves. There it is. Process to take 3 to 4 years in total, seemingly includes an early access period. Oh, in total with early access. It's going to be released in early access way faster than that, I guess. That does seem quite fast then. 3 to 4 years is much healthier than 6 years. True. Creative process itself actually is something you cannot accelerate. People underestimate how many times we're implementing something and realize in the middle that it's just not going to work. The less salubrious side of all this is that Larian have apparently been pushing hard on generative AI, and tries phrase using generative AI tools to explore ideas, flesh out PowerPoint presentations, develop concept art, and write placeholder text. According to LinkedIn, developers aren't using generative AI to make things that appear in the finished game. Everything is human actors, we are writing everything ourselves. Apparently some Larian devs have resisted the introduction of AI tools, but Winky says that I think at this point everyone in the company is more or less okay with the way we're using it. And there it is. No big gains in efficiency as a result of the AI push. Utility of generative AI in the workplace at large remain heavily disputed, and technology continues to be associated with spiking electricity consumption, the mass production of clone art, and misinformation in the name of oligarchical profits. AI-generated art tends to get referred to as slope. Again, like a whole bunch of molding about it there. The FOMO like the average corporate CEO, true. Expedition 33 has AI, yep, they got shit on for that too now. Kojima embraces AI, yep, we have that article too. That's the thing, dude, like, we or anyone else might like it or not, but that's just the given. That is something that is just gonna continue. That is something that's just gonna continue, that is something that is just going to, you know, just gonna happen. That's it. The AI Twitch streamer, I mean, there's plenty already. The Neurosama is already like streaming also for a while to like a lot of viewers too, right? So there is even pretty big one. There's pretty big one in the scene, so there are already. People are turning on them. That's what happens when people put corporate entities on pedestal. Get shit, they lied if they use the AI when India worst asked them, I guess. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, they would still get shit on no matter what if they mention the AI usage, 100%. Like, the problem is, like, nowadays, like, it's all about, like, you know, the scale of the usage. Because the thing is, like, want it or not, a lot of tools already have it. Like fucking Photoshop even, like all the Adobe products and everything, they already have that shit implemented there. Like my friend works with the Adobe Premiere, right, to do editing for the TV, and even that shit already is like half fucking AI. You might not exactly like using it that much, but like any function that you were using, like some filters, whatever, it already all kind of like got that shit on it. That's it. Like no one asks you, it's just there. In tools you were using, they already becoming there. And there's a lot of things like now I got like the fucking Avast and stuff also even like sending, oh yeah, we got like a new tool that's gonna be like detecting the scam messages and stuff and run, but it's also run, you know, by AI and stuff. It is just shit is like everywhere. So that's kind of the thing. Like if you say that you have, if you don't use it, you haven't used it, that there is a high chance that you're kind of lying, because probably some of the tools you use already had something. I think even engines already like putting that shit in nowadays, right? Like Unity, like maybe not Godot yet. Godot maybe people have it modular, right? Because it's open source and stuff too. But like Unity probably has that already. The AI in the room with us? Could be, it could be. Yeah, it's all like like the semantics and stuff, right? Like every language, I guess, has some sort of like name for it, right? Like in English, people call it like AI usually by default, everything, right? And like in Russian, they just use like the neural network sort of like neyroset pretty much. That's it. So like everyone just like got their own buzzword for it, I guess. But like obviously, it's like more nuanced and stuff like this. But yeah. Count technique used broadly since 90s in a lot of industries. Yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna be more of it. It's just gonna be like in more things, and they're just gonna implement it without asking you. That's it. All the like Adobe products, all the products. Fucking Word and stuff gonna have it. Fucking Windows has it already, right? And stuff. So yeah, it's gonna all gonna be in there. It is all gonna be in there. I think in IRL industries, I think it's actually even gonna be way more of that stuff. I think. The paint has it. Even paint. No, we'll get there then. Can use it, we'll get there. Well, I mean, kinda did, I guess, but yeah, I have an article about it. I do have an article about it. Can't fix the paint skills and can't fix the life. I see. It will try. So yeah, there is gonna be even more of that shit now. Oh, there it is. Larian, both response to criticism of generative AI use, something we are constantly discussing internally. Other game developers join social media backlash. There it is. The more praised and successful you are, the more painful it's gonna be, you know, hitting, because everyone's just gonna join. Everyone just wants to see you fail. And the higher you climb, the more people want to see you fall there. Imagine your team makes a generationally renowned piece of entertainment and then immediately turning around and using fucking ChatGPT to make concept art and IP you own. A writer for Star Wars Battlefront, Star Wars Squadrons. Well, I mean, I'm a be kind of like a bit mean here, right? But like, if you work as a writer for like Battlefront and Squadrons, then you're probably not really exactly even writing that much yourself, dude. That's a bit different scale of things. Let's put it that way. And not to mention it's EA, so at some point they're probably gonna force some tools on you too. Huh? Just you wait, man. So like, but yeah, I mean, I can see that. The Owlcat also jumping on it. The thing is, like, everyone will, I think, one way or another, to some extent. Like, again, maybe like in the final product, it's not gonna go in the final product because Alright, should be back. Should be back. 1 second, not sure the fuck was that. Not sure what was that. Are you trying to... Is it again this stuff there? The artifacts going ham there, really? Is it going crazy there? Still going full PP there? Yep. I think it starts like switching to the live scene a little too fast probably. One moment, I need to manually do it, unless it's fixed, but maybe I need to manually do it. Okay, I guess that's fine now. I guess this better. Alright, good. Yeah, not sure what was that dude. I swear, like laptop fucking this SSD is dying or something. Let me see if it's this shit again. That's kind of sad. Let me see. Find where I found it last time even. No, I think it's something else though this time probably. Yeah, I think it is. Wait a second though. Okay, I think it's something else, alright. It's not the same stuff. I guess not the same stuff. Oh, is this error though? Some driver shit. Could be. No, we'll see, we'll see. We'll continue or not again. But yeah, hopefully we're good now. Hopefully we're good now. Oh yeah, I had like issues. That's a different one this time though. I guess some other one-off hopefully thing. Because yeah, I had issues with when I was like streaming and gaming from this laptop. At the same time, there was like the disk error. That could be like the SSD issue of it slowly dying, but haven't happened since when I'm just streaming from it. So hopefully it will survive a little longer. Hopefully it will survive a little longer. That would be nice. That would be actually nice. If it will. If it will, that would be nice. But yeah, not sure what was this one. Not sure what was this shit. That's what was the statement in its entirety, alright. Then continuously increasing our pool of concept artists, writers, and storytellers, actively putting together writer rooms, casting and recording performances from actors, and hiring translators. And since concept art is being called out explicitly, we have 23 concept artists and have job openings for more. Artists creating concept art day in, day out for ideation and production use. Everything we do is incremental and aimed at having people spend more time creating. Any ML tool used well is additive to a creative team or individual's workflow, not a replacement for their skill or craft. Researching and understanding the cutting edge of ML as a tool set for creatives to use and see how it can make their day-to-day lives easier, which will let us make better games. Neither releasing a game with any AI components, nor are we looking at trimming down teams to replace them with AI. We'll understand it's a subject that invokes a lot of emotion. It's something we are constantly discussing internally through the lens of making everyone's working day better, not worse. Zero by say. See what I say. Can you? Can you? Somebody finds the golden egg and you're not using it, you're dead in the industry. They'll ditch artists if it ever reaches that state. I think many studios will. I think so. Like as soon as there is like, you know, some capital involved, like if it's like, you know, some like group of friends just making the game for themselves for funsies, that's like one thing. As soon as there's some sort of corporate with like people who are not interested in like the process itself sort of, but just, you know, work, right, making money out of it, yeah, they will not even think about it. As soon as there is a tool that can save costs, it will be used. It will be used. I mean, to be honest, like, that's what happened like IRL with many things too, right? Like you get like something that will be automating things and stuff, people gonna use it, people gonna replace, you know, as much workers as possible and stuff. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same exact thing here. And fighting against it completely is also kind of like, I guess, pointless on one hand, and another hand is also kind of like a bit counterproductive, because, you know, it's also sort of like the progress of everything going in, right? It's just the problem is progress is going like a little kind of like not the way that we expected, right? Like in all the sci-fi writing and stuff, right? When like the robots work and you just like sit there and chill, you know, and everything's good. No, it's kind of more like, yeah, robots do work, but you sit fucking poor and everything, you know, with no job or something. That is a little different story. That is a little different story. But then again, I guess kind of like with the same as with like IRL things, with like, you know, mass production of things, it's just gonna be like, there will be mass produced things with like a bunch of like AI and shit replacing everyone and everything. And there will be some kind of, you know, like the craft things, right? Like some handmade things. Gonna be people who will be just like making product that will be like, well, different, right? Handcrafted, handmade, and there will be market for that. There will be people appreciating that. There will be still people appreciating, you know, like some slope and stuff, and there will be people who will be always down for some, you know, like nice dank handmade thing. So it's that part, I think, is kind of inevitable. I feel like the only like issue right now that I see for that, the main issue I see for that is, yeah, it's like the law part of things. Like how the copyright and everything will apply to that, you know, how to regulate and legislate that kind of stuff, that all the AI and shit, right? How to make it somewhat ethically. Then I guess it's also like another issue is like, yeah, the energy consumption, the effect it has on the industry right now, and how it fucks everyone else, which probably no one gonna give a fuck about, right? Who cares about you like not getting like a new PC or something? The corp is happy, and that's all that matters, right? We already had all that through like the blockchain hype and shit, right? We already been fucked not once, so nothing new there. No one cares. No one cares about you as the end user. Whatever. No one cares about us there. But yeah, do you agree with the weird parts about it? About output, but about making what's there better by bringing different perspectives. Yeah, yeah. Like you still kind of do need, yeah. Like the AI will just kind of like use what those artists already did to kind of like create something, but there still should be some material that it will build up on, right? And that's again also another ethical problem with that, because like, all right, fine, they use the AI shit for reference and stuff, right? All right, and but like, you know, did they even like see who's the author, for example, right? They just kind of like, all right, we need like that, like, you know, puking orc, you know, for the concept art of that puking orc, which is gonna get like the prompt, right, of like the puking orc. We're gonna get some pictures. Like they don't know who made the original arts, right? Like whose style they even use as sort of inspiration, right there. Like it's just kind of, it's not even like Google Pictures, for example, looking like for puking orc in Google. At least you're gonna see like maybe like the artist's name and stuff there, right? And who did it and shit like this. And maybe find more art from that same artist and more style of theirs and everything. But like this way you just kind of get like, you know, just like generated shit that you don't even know from whom it was made, eh? So yeah, that part is kind of weird. That part is kind of weird, even if you use it like for that. For placeholders like text and other things, I could kind of see that, I guess. You know, like filling things with something that is not like, you know, like lorem ipsum or something kind of makes more sense probably, right? Like for placeholder in studio work, I could kind of see that somewhat. Like you don't even need like necessarily some sort of like crazy good arts, for example, to have some like placeholder models to just get like some sort of level tested, right? You just need like something that is not completely gray box as it usually kind of is, right? Because usually like the gameplay mechanics and stuff are being tested in like pretty much gray box sort of area, right? Like everything is like, you know, just like naked, no texture models sort of. So having some sort of like textures real quick generated, I guess kind of like is making it a little better sort of, and it's not gonna go in production, so like I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be inevitable, all this shit though. We just kind of like need to hope that it's gonna be regulated properly, which I don't know, man. Will it be? Will it be? Like I wonder how it's gonna be. It's also some like, you know, pretty much global thing, global phenomenon, right? The games industry and everything. So like it's gonna be like one thing in some countries, another thing in other countries. How it's gonna go, I don't know. Because like I could see like European Union, for example, again kind of like pulling some legislation based on you know, kind of like the simple man's interest and the artists and stuff, right? But I can also see like, you know, on the other side of the globe there's gonna be some like big corporate guys going to their lobby boys and you know, throwing some money at them to get the legislation way more like, you know, lenient towards them. Like it's gonna be some dank times to live in, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. See if I say, huh? I mean, true. Well, I mean, I also do think that it's like, you know, very out of proportion right now, market and the growth of the market. So we'll see where that will end. We'll see where that will end. The cost-cutting AIs will only make things more expensive for consumer. That's also like kind of like, as I said, the the dystopian part about it. We went in the different arc, not the arc where machines and robots make things like easier and cheaper, and everyone profits and benefits. No, it's like it's kind of like everything is the same. It's just like someone benefits more and profits more, and others suffer more, I guess. Yes, I see. There is some, like, I would say there is also, yeah, like a lot of like difference on perception a little, I guess, because like the different usages, different types of the same sort of thing, right? The AI use, they perceive differently. Yeah, like if someone is using like some coding assistance, that's kind of like, well, all right, fine, that's okay. As soon as it involves like anything art or something, that is instantly like me agree. But if it's something kind of like a little more behind the scenes or something that people understand less, then it's kind of like, well, yeah, I guess whatever. Let it be. Let it be. Because art is actually creative. I mean, true, but like the code and other things that go behind, they are different. They are different, but they also kind of, like, in a way creative, I would say. Everything is sort of creative there. It's just like the art is kind of like more on the surface, I guess, with that stuff. And not to mention that the like art has like people who directly sort of affected, I guess, by that, right? So it's easier to stand on someone's side when there is like the people who are actually actively against and everything and suffering from it. But like with coding, I guess like pretty much at this point everyone just uses that shit for assistance and that's it. Like I don't know, maybe there is like some also like like the movement of like the coders who just like completely against it and just like go protest the usage of any like assisting tools or something, but I haven't seen those. Paradox show off their mysterious ass to tease Crusader Kings 3 2026 expansions. That's what they've done, sire, I swear. Show the donkey, see how it is. Year of Chapter 5. Two more major expansions showing us. Well, I mean, I guess that's just the word for the donkey or something, isn't it? But that's just the teasing, I guess, so no details there. Studios crawled about their ass. We're going to go back and revisit some parts of the game that will deepen the overall game experience. Just like how Roads to Power set the stage for All Under Heaven, the All Under Heaven expansion setting the stage for this future content has some central areas of the game that we've been itching to improve for a long time now. All budget going to Donkey, yeah. The Elder Scrolls 6 is progressing really well. Bethesda shout from the kitchen as they baste a GTA-shaped turkey. The time pressure that players put on us, we don't put on ourselves. Damn, son. There it is, progressing really well, the Todd himself told Game Informer. About a month and from gently teasing that he might fancy shadow dropping this next mainline Elder Scroll. A majority of the studios on 6, but I'll say this, we always overlap. So we are very used to overlapping development, and we have a long pre-productions on things so that we feel good about them. And it's a process. We all wish it went a little bit faster or a lot faster, but it's a process that we want to get right. Yeah, that's a good question too, Motion Man. Like, and as I said, right, you use like Photoshop or some other like art apps and stuff. Even there are plenty of tools that already use that stuff. Like if you're using some sort of like like the assisting tool also with art that just like automatically like even like using GIMP back in the day, like before all the the machine learning AI whatever, like some of the tools were already kind of doing a lot of things sort of automatically there. So like, are you supposed not to use them? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Should you? Or like filters, right? Like automatically blurring stuff, or like Gaussian blur, right? Like, do we like, are we allowed to use that, or we need to do everything manually, on our own? Yeah, like the Gaussian blur and stuff is like more like mathematical stuff, right? Not exactly something super automatic, but yeah, still. It does the whole job. Well, I mean, if we're talking about like using it as a reference, and then the actual artist is doing the actual job of like drawing the whole thing after using something that AI generated for reference, like does that count or not? Just the matrix operation, let's see. Yeah, the difference with like also kind of like just slapping things that like the sub-LLM just threw at you, or like kind of just like using it as a placeholder and stuff like that. Like I do think that's also a tool then. Hopefully there were some rules to it. I mean, yeah, that's what I said exactly. We need to get the regulations for that stuff. We need to get the regulations. But the fact that it's here and it's gonna stay and it's gonna be used and evolving, that is just like a given. Like no matter what, it's just gonna keep going. It also went already to the level of kind of like like strategical sort of like competition between like countries and stuff and corpus and everything. So yeah, that shit is gonna be getting all the prices for components and everything fucked for a while. We ain't getting away that easy. Studio design director Emile Pagliarulo burst in, our favorite man, wearing chef's hat and one of those kiss the cook aprons. Funny because the time pressure that players put on us, we don't put on ourselves, he said, grasping a tray in his oven mitts. What do fans really want? Do they want a game that comes out before it should and doesn't meet their expectations? Or do they want the turkey that is in the oven for long enough to be delicious when it finally comes out of the oven, Pagliarulo also suggested that taking as long as it needs to be great, just Bethesda following the tried and tested recipe for big meal success. Yeah, not sure about that, bro. Games take, especially from the mill. Games take a long time and games get pushed all the time. A reason pointing at the page had a massive open world game drizzled in weighty expectations in a Delia Smith cookbook. GTA just got pushed again, which was the smartest thing they could do, because a game this size of these games, they take not just a long time to make, but a long time to spit and polish and iron out the bugs. That kind of implies that they're gonna have bugs ironed out, man. Like, come on, dude, we know how it's gonna be. Scene director Angela Browder aimed to reassure the dinner guests that the grub, whenever it arrives, will knock their socks off. The Elder Scrolls 6 is this endless set of possibilities that is really exciting as a developer, but really exciting as someone who really likes to think about how far everything has come in our industry. It's gonna be dope. It is dope. So I assume Todd then said just keep showing down on your slightly stale Skyrim-shaped appetizers for the moment if you get a bit peckish for old scrollage. Maybe go for a walk, download some mods, give the folks slaving away over a hot stove some space, lest you get slapped with a kitchen towel. Sounds about right. Creative Assembly explained Total War Warhammer 40,000 factions. The Eldar play totally differently to anything we've ever done. Marines are tactical, Guard are plentiful, Orcs are orcs. Starting faction balance is a question of both symmetry and calculated familiarity. The Imperial Guard are for Total War traditionalists, with a straightforward emphasis on production and attrition. The Orcs are comparably numerous, but they need to keep fighting or they will turn each other, and have some unique capabilities based on repurposed tech. Space Marines are all about precise usage of very small numbers of fanatical killing machines with a less capacity to build up an economy. And the Eldar are stealthy glass cannons operating out of remote craft world bases who spend a lot of time trying to avert galactic calamities rather than just wrecking the other species. Dem aksar dem. Insane, insane. Shots fired there. Sturdy selection of playstyles with other factions, including Chaos Space Marines, to follow, presumably via either DLC or in the form of a sequel. Devs also spoke about the game's overall campaign, view battle map interplay, which is split across planets and hinges on reinforcement mechanics. The key line from Amon about them, especially Marines. There's not lots of them, so when you're playing as them, you're not fielding tens of thousands of troops, you're fielding maybe 100, 200 troops, but which one of those is worth 100 of the enemies? You got to make sure you're measuring your losses, because you're not building infrastructure, right? You're not able to build new constructions in the same way as the other factions. Let's see, so like the Space Marine, they're not even gonna be building shit then. Imperial Guard, Astra Militarum, delete as per your hatred of Games Workshop's current naming conventions, are the total worriest of the coordinate, according to Mon. Lots of them, they are massed forces, regiments, there is artillery, there is front lines. It's something you see as a very military faction, even down to their industrial complex, where they're building industry on planets and developing them in order to fuel the machine and fund the development of more tanks and infantry. The orcs, meanwhile, are a mass green tide of chaos and energy that is charging across the battlefield, armed with metal sticks and axes and whatever they can jerry-rig together. Rocket launchers and sticks, but also vehicles that they were repurposed from Imperial scrap. Petri interjected that there are parallels between the orcs and Astra Militarum. There are loads of them, they're building up resources, but they are much more about building up momentum and continuing to fight. It's crumping with the lads, you know, it's continuing to fight and continuing to push forward the front line, and making sure the boys don't get bored and start fighting each other. So yeah, orc war mechanics are in. Finally, there are Eldar, the lead spirit to see. They play totally differently to anything we've ever done in the past. I don't think we've ever done anything quite like this. They aren't a faction that is built for mass combat, it's not big armies fighting one another. Every loss for Eldari doesn't get returned, their souls are getting taken away by the Chaos Gods. And then forming front lines, Eldar generals will use stealth, webway gates, and other exotic technologies to achieve objectives that go beyond conquest. Your goals may actually be just: don't allow this awful thing to happen, stop this calamity that could be occurring to the galaxy. Everyone else is trying to kill you while you're trying to do that, but you know what your mission is and what you need to achieve, and you approach it with kind of grim determination. The Eldar have access to a craft world, which serves as a kind of off-map setup piece, which is actually where you're recruiting all your units. They'll set up shrines to get access to more elite units. They're a bit like Space Marines conceptually, and they have more some snazzy weaponry. but they're a lot more fragile. Every soul lost is a soul not returned, so you have to really pick your fights. That sounds 1KS there. Campaign is organized around galactic hotspots called the Crusade Theaters, in which you will vie for possession of several planets. Planets broken into regions, they'll have fleets that can ferry troops between worlds, drop reinforcements and bombard the surface. Also space anomalies to reckon with, but Creative Assembly have yet to reveal much about the battle fleet Gothic aspect of Dwartiki, assuming there is any naval combat at all. And you can blow planets up, though Imperium players will need multiple layers of authorization to do this. I imagine orcs are less picky. The orcs have their own exterminators there. Reinforcement key mechanic in battles, partly because it strengthens the connection between these clashes and your wider strategy and fleet movements. Again though, the feel varies by the faction. Space Marines are all about tactical insertions, able to call in drop pods that smash buildings on impact. Astra Militarum are less nimble, with a big enough asteroid, I say. And more about grinding forward, and the Guard have less ways of interjecting directly into the battlefield, and they might have to throw wave after wave of their own men up the battlefield in order to arrive before the last unit that is probably now a flagon, maybe running away to replace them in time and hold the line. The Orc are comparable, but also have teleporters, and Eldari can use their webway gates for a subtler battlefield choreography. It does appear comfortable with the relative prominence of shooty bangs in the 40k universe, in as much as they still think there's plenty of scope for old 4-fashion total war melee. It is science fantasy, so there is so much fantasy wrapped into it, and when you think about the conflicts that go on, yes there is cover, yes there is a lot of range combat going on, but there's also loads of punching, so much punching, and loads of crumping that goes on. I really have a lot of melee going in these battles, and lots of forces will mass up and crash into one another. Practically every unit has some combination of a thing they can shoot you with and a thing that they can punch you with. In some classes, literally power fists, right? Feels good. We'll see. That sounds kind of ding though. Played as Eldar and Space Marines then. You can like regain your troops and everything. That sounds punishing then if you fuck up with some moves. Alleged Horizon cologne disappears from Steam and Epic Store as Sony and Tencent settle their legal tiff. The big spear and bow over Light of Motiram looks to be done and dusted. So did it end up actually a clone then, and they just fucking cancelled that shit? Two companies asked the courts to dismiss the case following the reaching of a settlement. Details of the settlement have been withheld, as is often the case, meaning there is no info here as to who paid or agreed to what before the big handshake. One aspect which we can see, Light of Motiram disappeared from both Steam and Epic Games Store. There it is. He's all gone. Did end up being a clone then, I guess, in the end. The War Factory. War Factory fuses planet-scale automation with real-time strategy and Elite 4X elements. Build sprawling factories, design modular robot armies, and lead thousands of units into battle. Conquer galaxy with a supply chain, one conveyor belt at a time. And build the conveyors that build robots. In one case. Might be nice indeed, eh? Could be, could be. Dispatch Season 2 can't take GTA 6 amount of time. Fret ad hoc as they decide whether or not to make it. The second album problem. They're thinking about it very seriously. In brief, they're not confident they can bottle the lightning twice, especially if they want to release another season before 2032. There's zero expectations for Season 1, external expectations. People just had to show up and enjoy it and not have a bunch of theories and stuff in their head. People mad that we haven't told them what we are doing. It's the new problem, right? It's like, are you doing it? Are you not doing it? We're days away from really sitting down and having the time because we've had to support the game where we're going to really sit down and lay those plans out. Have your whole life to write your first album and then 8 months to write your second. And there is a little bit of that feeling. Had so long with this. 7 years is a lot of time. If anything, it would have been embarrassing if it was bad. I mean, you took fucking long enough. But taking GTA 6 amounts of time on this shit, you know, it better be good. No, we're not going to have that amount of time for Season 2 because we want to meet the demand. Yeah, totally not gonna have that much time for this one. If they take too much time, it's gonna be probably forgotten. The Orpheus, hello. How we doing? True, stay true. But like, if they're gonna also like rush it and stuff, that's probably gonna be like some budget bloating and everything, and potentially kind of not the best output in the end. Yep, Fallout 5's world will be impacted by the happenings of the Fallout TV show, saith Todd Howard. We're taking that into account. I replied in short, yes. Alright, Fallout 5 will be existing in a world where the stories and events of the show happen or are happening. We're taking that into account. True, stay true. We'd also play the plan like what, like 5 seasons or something of that shit. We'll see, we'll see. Well, I mean, it's also Bethesda. Like, I don't like with Fallout. I don't think they did like a lot of connections with the games. They can just for 5, they can just pick completely different region, and whatever happens in the show and in other games is just kind of like some like decent echo that will have some like mentions and cameos, and that's it. I think they're kind of afraid also to get like some continuity of the world and the story, because like 1, 2, and Vegas are very connected. And then you go to like 3 or 4. 3 and 4, they're not really connected to the previous ones. They're not really connected between each other. It's just like it's their own thing. They just have some like factions and stuff and the overlap, right? But everything else is just like you can just play any of them and have no problems because you don't know the lore in previous games. You'll have no problems because they're not even really connected. Gen AI users, Larian forced to build Divinity around RAM shortage caused by Gen AI. A low memory supply is dictating optimizations we didn't necessarily want to do. Yeah, that's Larian Sven Vinke clearly on the media tour. Here's him discussing Divinity without Edwin, told The Gamer. Yes, they're already on the PR tour there. Because the lack of affordable RAM options is making it harder to predict the horsepower of future PCs, we already need to do a lot of optimization work in early access that we didn't necessarily want to do at that point in time. Doesn't sound especially horrible to me. Higher performance and lower end rigs ultimately means more players can join in. Though nowhere in the full interview does Vinke acknowledge that the shortage is being directly caused and sustained by demand from data centers. That power-generated AI and technology that Larian are using in Divinity's production and that Vinke himself is defending the use of. Not the game optimizations, yeah. That just goes back to the previous stuff. Not the optimization. Well, at least something positive out of all this like RAM Fiesta. Maybe we will get more optimizations. Would be nice, dude. Would be nice. A BioWare veteran heading a Mass Effect-like Exodus studio steps aside and leaving team to polishing and tuning ahead of 2027 release. ahead of 2027 release. It's like, you know, potentially kind of up to 2 years left until then. Hasbro says James Olin felt his work on the game was complete. Huh? Gonna hate when you actually have to work, Saru. On this day, James felt his work on the game was complete and that the polishing and tuning were in great hands with the team. Olin will be staying on at Wizards of the Coast as a creative consultant, having asked to shift his creative focus to tabletop RPGs. Interesting. Decided to just go with some tabletop in now, alright. Still with them at least. But like, why would you leave? The game is not even out soon, and you're already piecing out. True, stay true. Horror game Horses sells 18,000 copies despite Steam's ban, but Santa Regione are still closing down. Devs signed off with a call to support other games that are quietly banned, delisted, or trapped in indefinite review for unclear reasons. Feels bad, man. It's possible they'll get the band back together down the road, but this will not be easy. According to Santa Regione, Horses sold 18,000 copies across all platforms since launch on GOG, Humble, and each generating around $65,000 in net revenue. Back in November, developers told us they had borrowed roughly $50,000 from friends to complete development following the Steam ban, with the overall budget running to $100,000. Oh shit, Orfir, with them gifties. Thank you, Sora. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. And get you on the tree. We'll get you on the tree. Get you up there. Thank you, Warfare. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a lot. Alright. Get a new one going. People singularly handed, eh? Gotta be on the tree. Will get you there. The piece of paper. Let's go. I'm gonna get you there. Right. Wij niet weet die voor even. There we go. Verticality is a little PP on this one. Should hold it a bit differently, but that will do. Alright. Have everyone up top there. Can get you a bit here. It's gonna be probably, might be potentially falling a bunch, but it's gonna be getting you up there again. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Come on, thank you. Here we go. Thank you, sir. Get up there. Get up there. On the box, yeah. Exactly. After paying royalties owed to Andrea Luco Borlera, the author and creator of Horses, and these proceeds will be sufficient to repay the loans we took to finish development. reads a press release sent to RPS last night. We are extremely grateful to players and to everyone who supported the release by sharing the game and amplifying what happened around it. Paying our debts is a success and we are relieved. Was the game banned? It was basically kind of like the Dink art game. The horses are the people and stuff, right? And they had some scene there that Valve decided it was kind of like, you know, involving something sexual themed with minors and stuff, which they said wasn't exactly the case, and they removed the scene even too later. But apparently Valve never re-reviewed. They pretty much said nope, game banned, and they kept working on it, and when they applied again, Valve just like never answered. Just like, you know, it was banned, you know, back in the day, doesn't matter what you did, it's gone. So they never did a review for their previous decision for whatever reason, even after all this kind of noise here. And then the Epic also in the last moment decided to kind of pussy out and also removed it for some reason. And only GOG had it still, each, and the Humble Store, I think. I mean, to be honest, there's like way more fucked up stuff, I think, on Steam whatsoever, even like in terms of like the sexual things. They just made some like artsy things in this game, and even like removed some of the scenes that were kind of like questionable, I guess, questioned by Valve, right? But nope, no review for you, brother. That's weird, eh? And you, hello? Yeah, that's what the article said. Yeah. So like the horses are people here, right? Yeah, and like the lady was riding the horse, and apparently she was kind of younger, and that was somewhat, I guess, sexual. So Steam said no, which I mean is fine, right? Like they found it kind of questionable, risky. Sure, fine. They removed it, changed it, and then I think completely removed it even in the end. But like, at least review it, you know. They change stuff, why not review things? Why not review it? Well, like, you know, the solid ban there and stuff. Weird, man. Game sometimes can be very weird. Now, League of Legends is set for a big overhaul in 2027 as Riot lay the groundwork for League's next era. Damn, son. Often asked if you're going to make League of Legends 2 someday, the answer to that has been and remains no. Yes, I see. Yeah, that does sound kind of more fitting for the older character, I guess. A League makeover, currently dubbed League Next, will arrive in 2027. Sort of serious facelift, which arguably amounts to a full remake or a sequel light sort of reimagining. Bloomberg also claimed that Riot have announced some sort of internal reorganization, but didn't provide any more details as to effects that will have. Shortly after report's publication, Riot put out a video which saw League studio head Andre Manroon and executive producer Paul Beleza confirm the lion's share of the reported big changes are coming in 2027 target date. Planning to share this video with you in early January as part of the bigger season start moment, but since some early speculation is making the rounds, we felt we should share it earlier. True, that's a good move to do it. If it's already rumors, might as well drop it at this point. A new around game client which is fully integrated with the in-game experience rather than being a separate app, full visual overhaul of the Summoner Rift map, gameplay changes tied to that visual update, some tweaks to runes and how pre-game choices are made. Finally, the pair made clear the key part of this overhaul aimed at dragging more fresh faces into the MOBA, with Beleza emphasizing that once planned changes to the newbie onboarding experience have been made, it should be the best time ever to get your friends into League. Then don't do this to your friends, then. The work is part of our efforts to refocus on what we believe matters most to you. Over the past year, we hope you've been feeling this and the changes we've been making. This next phase builds on that momentum and lays the groundwork for League's next era. No, I mean, good thing though. They're kind of doing more stuff. trying to get the more appeal to the new people. And there's even like that many new people who don't know about the league even. See what I say, huh? Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2 confirms 2026 release with a new trailer and promise of improvements on the demo. People didn't like something in the demo there. Refine the experience in response to player requests following Steam Next Fest demo. I kinda like was alright with that, I feel. The movement systems being enhanced with an optional setting to allow the move action to auto-select when cycling between units, creating a smoother and more efficient tactical flow. Addressing performance concerns raised during the demo period, and didn't play it myself, so can't attest to any frame rate wobbles. It was kind of fine for me though, I think. I don't think I had issues. And my PC is far from being a beast, you know. So I guess we will see. I guess we will see. The Hard Void, 4X turn-based space strategy game in the Lovecraftian universe. Lead a species across galaxies and multiple dimensions to build an empire. Design your spaceships, assemble your fleets, and fight for supremacy. But beware, unthinkable eldritch horrors lurk in the vast darkness. Okay, yes. Mechanicus Warhammer 40k, it is. This one like an October to 3 reviews, dude. Seriously now. The music snaps down at 10. This one like the mega under the radar stuff there, alright. Keep pumping the updates every month, that's good. Some dang shit. I went completely under the radars there. Seems very dang though. The building on the planets does look kinda interesting, alright. Fighting some unthinkable horrors. Aladdin announced plans to let folks ask anything about their generative AI use, asserting a lot has become lost in translation. It would be responsible for us not to evaluate new technologies. As this the AMA that's gonna be after the holidays. So we're gonna read some of that there. Yeah, when that happens after the holiday, what a way to go to holidays, you know, with all this like clown fiesta looming above your head there. Crunch returns to Naughty Dog for Christmas as intergalactic devs work overtime on a demo for Sony, claims report. Staff allegedly required to work at least 8 extra hours a week. No, 6 days work weeks, here we go. Here we go. Overtime period apparently attempted to get Intergalactic back on track after several missed deadlines. With the game currently slated for console release in mid-2027, Naughty Dog have long had reputation for crunch, with staff sometimes needing hospital care as a result, but the Bloomberg piece says that this is the first time in recent years that overtime has been mandated across the bulk of the studio. Mandated even. Trial writes that Naughty Dog introduced a squad of producers in 2021 who were tasked with lessening the load on developers, among other responsibilities, following the grueling development of Last of Us Part 2. According to people familiar with the situation, however, many of those producers are now gone. Well, you know, who you gonna fire first, you know? Oh, we have like some guys who need to take care of, you know, the work hours of our employees. Fuck them. Throw them out, man. And then some employees too on top of that. There it is, man. Easy optimization. And now we can also crunch the employees. There we go. As of this week, most Naughty Dog staff are reportedly now back on normal hours, and management have said that people will once again be able to work 2 weekdays at home through the end of January, with a more detailed working schedule for 2026 to be presented after the holiday break. If you're new to Intergalactic Heretic Prophet, yeah, that we already seen. So social issue and fire people, yeah. At the same time. Shock Horror Arc 2 has been delayed, with its story now apparently at the whims of Vin Diesel. Damn, son. Too delayed, too furious. He's gonna be now dealing with this story. Now, the things about doing Arc 2 was that we felt we had to learn a lot more about how to make kind of game we wanted to do, and to do it kind of in phases. Learning about both the technology and the mechanics seemed to us safer than to just try to go and release a whole standalone product called Arc 2. Introduced number of combat mechanics that are planned for Arc 2, Soulsian third-person combat, but it's not going to have all this like crazy narrative world build-out content that we want to do with Arc 2. The survival game, yeah, it is. Speaking of that narrative, frankly sounds like a mess. Stieglitz shared that they have a much more ambitious narrative build-out for Arc 2, but noted that, bafflingly, it is really going to be highly dependent on just how involved Vin Diesel is actually going to be, which is still an open question. So they don't even know how involved he will be. Goes on to note that they currently do not know how many days or even hours they're going to get with the Fast and Furious actor. The scope of how much performance we're going to get determines just how the narrative is going to play out. We have a narrative that if we get a lot of Vin Diesel, this is what we will do. If we get a little Vin Diesel, this is what we will do. Oh, I see. Okay, so he's not really deciding. He just, like, you know, depends how much they can afford him, I guess. We'll see. Game's next delay in 2029. Yeah, that probably will take a while. I've seen that shit a while ago. The LCD Steam Deck's days are coming to an end as Valve wind down production of the OG model. OLED or nothing. Well, that kind of makes sense. If you have a hard time finding, you know, components for your product, you probably just should focus on the one that is like the newest one and the most profitable one, I guess. Especially since I assume the most expensive part is now gonna become, you know, like the memory modules, or one of the most expensive ones. And then, like, you know, it's gonna increase the cost of both decks, I assume. And with the OLED deck, at least that expense increase is gonna be like kind of, you know, like more in line with the whole price in general. So just feels kind of weird, I guess, buying the LCD one when the price is gonna be that high. Why movie stars shouldn't be in games? Does anyone even give a fuck? I mean, I guess it's not too bad, but like the problem is, yeah, it's like it makes it way like harder with the developing, right? And like increase the budgets, you know, making the scheduling and stuff harder. So yeah, it's hard. It makes it only worse and only harder to get all those, like, you know, super celebrities on board. I don't know. But I guess they already trying to like appeal more to the mass media, to the mass market, right? And like, you know, like the gamers maybe don't care, and some like random normie who doesn't care about gaming but maybe cares about their favorite actor maybe will buy the game where the actor is. Maybe. Yes, you Rev, I see. If someone just wants to be in it, then it's fine. Yeah, I do. I like if it's just like someone doing it. Well, I mean, obviously getting paid, right? Like, no one's probably gonna be doing it for free. Even though, to be honest, I don't know. Like, there are actors that I feel could probably maybe just like go and just do it, you know, and just do it for free sometimes if they like the concept and stuff. But that's not a lot of them, though. That's not a lot of them, I guess. The same discussion, not with Cyberpunk. We here? I mean, I don't know, I think we kind of had that, or something similar at least. Cyberpunk got a bunch of shit already before. Kind of got, I guess, like, you know, restored reputation later, but yeah. Does Keanu get a free pass? Nah, not really. I think it's also kind of weird. And no one gets a free pass, not even core, I see. In case of streamers and stuff, they're not getting, like, probably at least, right? Not really getting paid much or something, I assume. So just kind of like gonna be, you know, just for the exposure, they are there, so whatever. Whatever. Yo, Keanu, not Keanu, like, that's actually like a really funny part about it, all this shit, right? Like, when it's like the visual likeness at least, that's kind of something I can maybe know, even though like a lot of actors, especially modern ones, I actually like don't even know. Like, I don't watch shit much, right? So I don't know who they are. If I see them, I don't recognize them. Kiana, I guess I could kind of recognize from the old times mostly, right? But like with voice acting, I don't even care. Like all those actors, like I used to watch movies back a long time ago, right? And that time ago, I was watching them in Russian pretty much. So they were all dubbed. So I don't even know how they fucking sound, nor do I care really, you know. Nor do I care. The monotonous talking doesn't make him feel deeper, thoughtful, just kind of dumb. I don't know, I think in Cyberpunk that was kind of fitting though, in a way. I do think so. I do think for Johnny Silverhand he was kind of alright though. Just like, you know, the voice in your head sort of thing, that was kind of alright. I think it was kind of alright. Not to mention he wasn't exactly really even like acting that much there as like an actor, right? More kind of voice actor, I guess he was, because like there were some cutscenes. There were some cutscenes, I guess, when you already get to the parts where you like get his story and stuff, right? But like mostly he's just like sitting there and yapping, you know. That's it. That's it. To the Cajun Dead by Daylight, yeah. About actors in games, who in general is kind of acting. Yeah, I kind of don't really mind. Don't kind of really care, really. I guess let's put it that way. The Ben Star is cool, but like in general as a person, right? It doesn't mean that if he's in some sort of game, it's just like, oh, soy champ, I'm getting that shit now, you know. I guess it's kind of a sign though. Like at least they are not, you know, celebrity actors. They're actually like, you know, gaming, you know, voice actors and stuff, mostly voice. It's just like, you know, when the good voice acting team is there, then that's nice. That is nice. That means they at least kind of put the budget in that stuff, so maybe it will be good in other departments. Not always, though. Not always. Henry in KCD, yeah, true. That example I kind of do like though, because it's also like, you know, like I don't know, is he actually some sort of like, you know, movie show whatever star? I thought he's just kind of like just regular kind of voice actor who just got popular from KCD.
Like I'm all fine with like, you know, like the gaming voice actor and stuff. They become sorta like known. That is all right. He was in shows before, alright. No, counts as actor. I'm more kind of like we started with celebrities, you know, this kind of stuff. Like I do find it kind of like what it started from, like what Jordy actually had as a main thing before, right? Is that like do we really need to have all those like multi-million, you know, like celebrities in video games that are, you know, kind of like um padding the budgets and stuff, you know, and the development time because you need to you know, accommodate their schedules, you need to pay them and stuff, right? Like, do we need that? That was the main thing. Yeah, in that sense, like the people who just like do like really good, you know, like the game dev specific stuff, not exactly celebrities. I do respect that. That's nice. The movie celebrities, do we really need them? I don't know. Like I'm okay with that again if they just want to express, you know, the desire to play in some sort of game with like a reasonable, you know, budget for their usage and with like, all right, I have time, let's go. I just don't know if it's like, oh, yo, dude, like let's get for our game like some Omega like Hollywood star. Like they are like, you know, their schedule is fully like loaded, you know, like for 360 days in a year. We get those like, you know, like a few days there scattered around the year when we just need to kind of like use them to the maximum. And then like, oh shit, we kind of like changed some features, you know, but we can't because we already like got those lines, got those like mocaps even maybe with the person, right? And we can't change it now because it's gonna be too expensive and we can't get them anymore because of their schedule, so we're gonna roll with this. If I'm ever correct, actually in Cyberpunk something like this did happen, right? Like I remember like some of their producers or someone said something like that, like they got like a bunch of shit with Keanu already and then they were kind of like thinking that they should probably change some of that, but they couldn't because, you know, they already got all the lines and other things going, so they just couldn't even change that because like to get him again, to book him again would be a whole fucking fiesta and a lot of money down the drain. However, that's the thing, right? Like, in general, the industry becomes huge, and I think like, you know, what industry needs to do a lot is to start like evaluating what is actually good for them and what is not, right? Because like you got like massive industry, you got massive bucks, but like you start to think, you know, like what exactly works. Because now, you know, you got massive budgets. It's not like, you know, we made like some game in the garage, even though that happens nowadays with the indie scene, right? Like we made some game in the garage on like, you know, like the $100 budget or something for the Steam store placement, right? And it succeeded and we got millions out of that, right? Like that still happens with indie games, sure. Hey Blaine, by the way, hello sir. But now we're talking about, you know, all right, we have like a whole studio with like thousands of people sometimes, right? We have like 7 years of development. We have like millions spent on salaries for everyone. Our budget is like hundreds of millions, right? So like if you kind of fuck something up or some shit, you are down the drain basically, like real bad with big losses, right? If you did good, then, well, yeah, maybe you will double it or something. Kind of like with movies in a way, right? Like the super blockbusters, you kind of like double the budget, that's already like good. So it kind of like goes in the situation where you need to like start optimizing things a lot because like, so like some things you might make, you know, the cut for, like Game Awards trailers, for example. Like how much? Like 2 million for 3 minutes of the ad. Like do those ads do that much difference for your game? Like you need to kind of think about it because like how many already like releases happened even this year that were like all over all the shows, right? They've been on every show, they show them all the time, and then game releases with like 50,000 or like 100,000 wish lists, and then there's like 100 reviews. Like, did you really need to be on all those shows? Did it make much difference? Maybe you should kind of save that money, use it for some other type of advertisement or something, you know? Maybe it's not the best one, you should kind of analyze. Same with like the draw of the actors and everything. Like that, if you have Vin Diesel in your game, does it mean that people are gonna like buy and play your game? Like, if I remember correct, that shitty was it Fast and Furious, or was it some other like even name of the game that Vin Diesel was also presenting at one of like the Game Awards or something long ago already. That was, I think, complete fucking flop and dog shit. So I don't think he actually carried anything there. He got his paycheck though, so he's happy. You know, he doesn't give a shit how it performed. He got his money already for that stuff. The rest is just royalties. That's whatever. Maybe not even for him. Seizure the essay, yeah. Was worth it for a Ascendful? Wait, what exactly? Getting the good doctors and everything? Honestly, maybe I'm like not exactly like, you know, in the majority here, but I think like an Expedition like voice acting was okay. Like, I haven't seen anything like outstanding there, personally. Honestly, just like, it's good, sure. Like, it does work, right? But I feel like if it would be like some also good voice actors without like some sort of insane pedigree, it would be fine. In my opinion. In my opinion. Imahoa. Yes, they were saying. Like, Ben Starr like gets a lot of praise, right? But like, I actually didn't even know until the awards started rolling in that he was Verso, because Verso felt kind of like meh a little, even like as a character. I like at the end of the game, I guess, when all the twists are happening, you kind of like, I kind of maybe like started to, you know, like you know, to start to kind of like him, I guess, in a way, right? But all the way until then, I kind of didn't even care for him whatsoever. So like in general, like the voice work there was like, I mean, it was good, but like, I think that nothing outstanding. Like, I don't think that was the selling factor whatsoever. Let's put it that way, I guess. Ever cared for any story or character there? No, for story in general, for sure, yeah. For story for sure. It was just like it was like a lot of like when it was all still not like clear what's going to happen and where the twist is going. That was really interesting, for sure. I like that. I like that. The character though, character specifically, I'm actually not sure even, like which character I did like. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Like, which characters I did actually care about much. Like, the story in general, for sure. The characters, I don't know. The characters, I don't know. Oh, in general, ever? In general, ever? No, for sure, dude. For any story or character, absolutely. Absolutely. Story and characters, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of games that like in terms of story and everything, for like the world even, let's put it that way, like the writing for the world and stuff. Like the Fallout 2 for me was kind of like generational things back then. That was kind of like was something that just like set me to like all the post-apocalyptic stuff in general, like, you know, ever since basically. And I think that changed some of my interests and stuff in general too. Like I do think that was something that that did affect me, my character building back in the day by a lot, personally. Yeah, personally. Alrighty, Axer, have a good one. Enjoy your walk. Enjoy your walk, man. I don't know if we're gonna be doing 76 today, though. There's still kind of decent amount of thumbs there, so I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. Like, it's hard to just on the spot just like to like say, you know, exactly which like stories and characters were like that much important for me. But like, I mean, there's plenty though. Just because there is actually quite a lot though. Like in many RPGs, I do care for the characters and stories a bunch. Absolutely, absolutely. Like Gothic, for example, does it really nice with all the characters, you know, that you kind of get from game to game, and you just like meet them, and like you know, you already know all the people there and everything. That was really well made. Yeah, the Metro Exodus does make you also, yeah, kind of like, yeah. I think we didn't get the bad ending, but if I would, that probably would be a big Sadgus there for sure. Yeah, there is a bunch. There is a bunch of stuff like that, I would say. But for me though, I mean, I don't know actually. Hard to say. I'm not sure if like the voice acting is actually like that important for me to care for like the character and the story. Unless it's like complete ass, obviously, right? As long as it's kind of like serviceable, I'm okay. It's more about how like immersive it can get. Like if I can get myself immersed in the story and stuff, then it has. Then I care for it. If I can't, then I don't think any like, you know, celebrity, a voice actor or something can salvage that shit, honestly. Like they're taking even like Metro, any Metro really, for example, or like Stalker or something. Like the voice acting by default always is out of place for me because it's just like, you know, it's either like the dank fake, you know, kind of like Russian Slavic accent, or there is not. It's just the regular, like, you know, like English people speaking sorta. People speaking English with no accent pretty much whatsoever. So it's already kind of like, you know, immersion destroying for me because I kind of know how it should sound and stuff, right? But it doesn't sound like it. Because of the script, yeah, I think it's kind of more like that for me too. Yeah, I mean, I also like it was growing up, you know, back in the day where I either there was like no voice acting, right? Like in all the RPGs, like the Fallout again, or it was some voice acting, but I didn't understand shit because I didn't know English, you know. Or it was like some Russian dub that was atrocious quite often, except for like Warcraft maybe. Which actually, Warcraft, by the way, Warcraft is a really good example. Like in Warcraft 3, for example, like Arthas, Jaina, and stuff like that. Like, yep, that was something I was caring in terms of characters and the story too. Let's see, Jordi, I see. I just read the books and like, yeah, like in books again, like, right, like in books, yeah, I can get quite immersed in books too. Like, I don't know, like the English name of that one, like Quiet Dawn, I guess it should be, like the Sholohov's book, for example. Like I was reading that shit like in the last year of school or something, I remember. It's a big one. It's like 4 or something, I think, books it was. It's basically kind of like, you know, like the civil war and like revolution in Russian Empire into the Soviet Union and stuff. And like you know, those characters, yeah, like some situations, some stuff were kind of like, dude, that did affect even remember like some of those. I even remember some of those like scenes because like my imagination with the reading actually kind of like more probably affecting me more than my imagination when I see stuff, you know, like when I get a full scene fed to me, it works worse than when I get like something I can finish in my head. That's probably why like old Fallouts I also kind of like more and immerse myself in better, because there is a lot of like building in your head rather than just like, you know, being in it in in 3D, right? Yeah, in Expedition, I don't know. Like the story in general was cool. That I did like. Characters, I kinda didn't really get to, you know, like to get super invested in the characters much. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. So like I don't know, man. Well, back to the original theme, yeah, I think like having the celebrities and everything nowadays might be not exactly something that's gonna sell your shit. Let's put it that way. And it's not always something, I think, you know, monetarily optimal to do. Well, speaking of. Well, because all the success, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 Studio Sandfall Interactive aren't interested in expansion. I think it's good to have limitations when you are creative. Could scale up now that we have a lot more money, but I would say it's not tempting for us because even the management team and myself would have to be hands-on and doing things for ourselves. Perhaps my favorite bit of the interview is where Brosh says that they love making games more than we love managing, so we want to keep doing that. The past 5 years were some of the best of my life, and I want to be happy like that again. I think that's really smart. I think that's really good, actually, even. Like, honestly, if, like, ever like would succeed with doing like something, anything, right? Like to get like some big stonkas or something of that. I would rather like try to like invest that shit into something like irrelevant to what I'm doing, what I like doing. Like I don't know, like some sort of like no, stonkas. I have experiences nowadays, you know, because of the all the sanctions and shit. I did get some good experience with Stone, because I'm not sure about that stuff, but yeah, like some realty or some other shit. I would just like invest, you know, like the third party things completely, just not to affect my like thing I like doing, like streaming, for example, or something, right? Or if I would go like into game dev, right? Like I would just rather like try to like use the big stonkas to supply what you like doing, so you don't need to worry about making money with what you like doing. Let's put it that way, I guess. So kind of like get yourself some sort of like source of like passive or whatever income or active income, right, on the side, so you can keep doing what you're doing, maybe even more relaxed and without worrying about the money. Like that is, I think that would be really good. And I guess that's kind of the same, right? They got like massive monies. They could just like, you know, yeah, we could just like scale up, right? We could get like multiple projects going, right? We could increase the speed we're making the projects with and stuff with this money, right? And kind of like increase the risks in the same time, increase the pressure in the same time, because like the bigger studio, bigger budget, right? Bigger money you need to spend, bigger money you need to make back with whatever you release. And it's just already different game, right? It's already kind of like getting into those corporate levels of things. So yeah, I would also probably just rather like try to use them extra monies either like as some sort of like safety belt, right? And keep working on whatever you did before, or just like try to invest into something else and keep doing what you've been doing before. That I think what I would prefer doing, rather than just like going for like, you know, super mega giga big corpa. Disciples Domination, I got the February release date there. Not sure what that's gonna be in the end. I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. It's gonna be more like royal questing sorta. It's gonna look like it. Not exactly your usual disciple stuff, but we'll see, I guess. Could be alright, could be. Can wait for all the Nira to come out already. True. True. I'll be so all over it, dude. That will be insane. Swordhaven is a classic party-based RPG. That's the one. That's the one we were talking before. From the creators of Etam RPG. We'll make the fantasy game with no magic, but for some reason with dinosaurs and stuff. And I think they're kind of just returning to Atom now, sorta, because this didn't farm. This did not farm. And after playing the demo, I wasn't the part of the Pog, for sure. I'd rather play Atom. Because yeah, the setting didn't get me whatsoever. Setting didn't get me whatsoever. This game, that's kind of what I felt. That's exactly kind of what I felt seeing it. Like Atom had something that was kind of like interesting for me. And this did, when I played the demo and stuff, it did feel kind of like, I don't know, man. If they went all out with like, you know, like Slavic, for example, with that or something, maybe it could be still kind of interesting. But this like it looks still so generic fantasy, I guess, sorta, that I was kind of like not into it. And it's also like very like kind of like very hard getting into it. Like the beginning is brutal again, kind of like an Atom, right? But an Atom I was invested in, like the setting, I guess, not even the story. Story actually in Atom I feel like was kind of dull and I wasn't a huge fan of it. But the setting I was into, so I kind of like suffered through the early pains and shit, just because I enjoyed what I was like, the world I was playing, I guess. In this one, I started the demo. Nope, I kind of saw that it will be suffering. Like some reviews actually also mentioned that too, that they're gonna suffer in the beginning a lot. But like the setting and everything just doesn't get you excited. It doesn't get me excited, you know, like obviously some people like fantasy and shit. This didn't get it. This didn't get me. This did not get me interested whatsoever. And I mean, yeah, looks like in reviews and shit, you can kind of see that. That amount of reviews, considering it was out in early access already for some time too, like for a year basically. And over the year, they didn't really get like that crazy far. Too many bugs, still even. Bigs the button. But the bug. So they also got a bunch of that going there, alright. Not ready for release. Buying Russian RPG without waiting 2 years after release. It ain't Russian, there are Russian devs. But I think they also kind of made some of the Russian players who were a lot in Atom, right? Quite upset with the studio. I didn't get the Russian language and stuff support too, so yeah, I guess a lot of fans of Atom were also kind of, some fans didn't like that it's not, you know, obviously their setting, and yeah, a lot of people probably also were not happy that they didn't put the language in and stuff. And that's kind of like probably a pretty big chunk of their audience, really. French President Macron congratulates Sandfall on Claire Obscure's record-breaking Game Awards success. Historic first for a French title. Great pride for Montpellier and for France. Macron is going ham. I wonder we're gonna have like more common, you know, with like some government people actually recognizing the achievements of their industry, the gaming industry of their country. I think they should, especially since, you know, a lot of European countries now pumping a lot of money into game dev and supporting developers. They might as well kind of, you know, do a little bit of a recognition there and stuff. I think. Year back was blaming video games for violence. I see, I see. He's just a populist. Could be, could be. Critical reflex allegations. No, I haven't anymore. What is up there? What is up there? Apple wins small victory in appeal on Epic Games case. Meanwhile, Fortnite returned to Google Play Store in the US, rest of world to follow. Circuit Court of Appeals should be allowed to charge a reasonable fee on external payments made to developers outside of the App Store. Actual cost to ensure user security and privacy. Because they need to decide, so Apple's still gonna be taking some cuts on external payment methods, even not their own pay system. Okay, so the remote, alright. Bunka is... Dude, what the fuck, man? Can we just like have some chill people there, dude? You know, why is it always some fiesta there going? Why is there always some fiesta, man? The Fortnite returned to Play Stores now. Naughty Dog's Straley left the studio as he was working really hard on games that weren't his. Development veteran departed the Uncharted maker in 2017. Then dude decided to like chime in with the recent drama. Had been there for 18 years, a long time for anybody to be anywhere. Played a very integral role in building the brand up and those titles. I had really amazing experience with those teams. I felt like I was answering the same questions over and over again. We were kind of in this paradigm of this style of game that I was part of creating, but it felt like I've been in this position before. Brain isn't good with that type of repetition. Need new problems to solve, need new creative outlets. Not saying there wouldn't be opportunities there, but couple that feeling with the idea that I was working really hard on something that wasn't mine. You just left, didn't even get included in the credits there. Yeah, Naughty Dog not crediting him in then a recently released The Last of Us TV show. Yes, they need to look into it. Need to look into it, Dream, what is up there. What is up there? What is up there? Yes, you what I say, huh? Let's see, huh? The Cyprus-based publishing, yeah, what the boy? Alright, critical reflex for after 2 years, 7 months, junior community manager. Involved with projects including Works and Freak Fleet. Video titled Worked the creepiest publisher in indie games, alleges that she was never provided a formal employment contract throughout her tenure. claims when she questioned when a contract existed, the company's founder and CEO failed to give a clear explanation. I worked full-time hours from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday for a monthly salary of €720. This was below Cyprus' legal minimum wage. Fair alleges there were no benefits beyond paid leave. No internal channel for whistleblowing and reporting misconduct. Significant wage disparities among community managers, with other employees earning between $1,100 and $1,500 per month. Subjected to repeated sexual harassment. Claimed the behavior came from both producer Ted Hedgke, as employed at the company at the time. Critical reflects founder and CEO Rita Lebedeva. According to her statements, it included inappropriate comments and questions unrelated to her work, such as being asked about personal Twitch activity and having personal topics raised in internal company chats without her consent. Serious mental health crisis during the period. Some psychiatric episode resulted in her arrest after assaulting a police officer. What the fuck? Followed by involuntary hospitalization. Comment section of readers shared links to materials that support her claims, including screenshots related to the alleged harassment and medical requests from her hospital stay. How do you get underpaid and asked about your personal stuff, and you just kind of you go off the rocker so hard you go assault police officer? The fuck? Yeah, that's another tab. I just checked real quick what you want the link there. What the fuck? Not sure. Yeah, what is this all about? Yeah, the underpaid for the junior community manager there, considering it's especially it was when it was Orcs time and everything, that wasn't exactly the biggest publisher yet. And it's basically kind of Cyprus based, but yeah, it's a lot of founders, everyone's from Russia, so I assume that was the standard pay pretty much, not for Cyprus at all, but more standard payment for Russia, which is €720, especially during the time when the Orcs was released per month. That was really a solid amount actually back then for junior community manager. And also asking about personal stuff about the Twitch and everything. I mean, if you're a community manager and you're streaming on Twitch on your own, I mean, I can see them being kind of asking about it, because if you especially your Twitch channel is kind of game centered and you're a community manager, and you probably have some stuff under NDAs and things like that. I don't know. Let's see what I say. Well, but we'll wait and find out, I guess. We'll wait and find out. Hope if there is some Fiesta that will get some traction there going. Because this account is kind of I don't know, man. I don't know. She went and harassed assaulted, actually, not harassed, the police officer. What does that have to do with all the drama and stuff? How dang things should get, so you can just go and assault the police officer just because you got stressed and mad about the situation at your work. I don't know, I guess things happening like that. We'll see. But yeah, again, this basically Russian publisher technically. They're based in Cyprus, but a lot of people working are from Russia. And some of the pay things at least are probably because of that. But yeah, a lot of other things though, I guess we'll wait and see. It does seem kind of a little the publisher started as just very how would you say, even the chaotic group of people, I guess. That totally doesn't seem like the usual structure of a publisher. Let's see, like I say, 1KS screaming and hitting things at home. Then son, alright, I can see that, I guess then. And yeah, they do have some interesting structure there. That doesn't seem very proper and corporate, I guess, let's put it that way. Which on one hand, I guess, good. On another hand, yeah, I guess there is more issues that might arise, because everything is kind of so. Everyone is so. I mean, I would say kind of close, this thing, sorta. Former Call of Duty dev Schofield laments the state of Activision and EA. Watching them fade from their roles as dominant publishers and powerhouse training grounds hits harder than I expected. Another dude that left the companies and now kind of like, you know, still goes about it. News broke that Electronic Arts was being bought and likely scaled down. My mind immediately went to Activision and their acquisition by Microsoft. In the span of just few years, two publishing giants who shaped the last 20 plus years of our industry have both entered new eras. For me, it's a bittersweet moment. Spent roughly a decade at each company, right in their primes. Watching them fade from their roles as dominant publishers and powerhouse training grounds hits harder than I expected. Tough to watch these companies step back from what they once were. Major publishers, major developers, and incredible places to grow, learn, and sharpen your craft. They trained generations of us. They made careers, mine included. There's a bright side. It's time for others to step up. New leaders, new studios, new publishers. Someone will take that mantle. We always do it in the industry. And when they do, I hope they lead, teach, and invest in talent the way EA and Activision did. They set the bar that pushed all of us to do better, to be better. Play 1000+ games for you. Wait, what the fuck? Play instead of you? Yeah, playing the Metro games probably in the release order. Yeah, I don't know, like the VR Metro, that one is already out or not, and where that one actually falls, not so sure. But yeah, just play in the regular order, in the chronological order. Ubisoft acquires upcoming MOBA March of Giants from Amazon Game Studios, rehires a former Ubisoft Montreal dev team. Amazon divests studio and game following announcement of substantial cuts. Another quality game coming in. I mean, I don't know, maybe they will do some magic, but like MOBA in current year, I don't know, dude. I can see something like that only working if it's like, you know, like Microsoft gonna take over. Well, I mean, they already did take over, right? Like Blizzard and stuff, and they're gonna like get the rebirth of like Heroes of the Storm, using all the franchises they own. You know, like getting all the characters from all the franchises in there, and just riding the popularity of like some franchises and characters from those franchises, kind of resurrect Heroes of the Storm. That I could see maybe kind of working to some extent. Potentially. But like standalone MOBA in current year. Nice, Dave, nice. Mandarin feels good. Not sure if that will work, really. Not so sure. The March of Giants, real opportunity to bring something fresh and dynamic to players and to help Ubisoft compete in one of gaming's biggest arenas. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe they'll do some miracles there. The most likely to succeed in genre, as I said, like get some franchise that even that not so sure. Like what was with the Pokemon MOBA? What happened with that one? Like I remember like people like streamed it for like a day or two, and then I haven't seen or heard about it anything in forever. So like as I said, like if you get like some sort of Heroes of the Storm return with like all the Microsoft IPs characters implemented there, gonna get like some, I don't know, fucking Doom guy in there, you know, a bunch of that kind of stuff, then maybe like fans of those games maybe somewhat will be kind of interested in playing. And because Heroes of the Storm wasn't like, you know, completely dead and still has some people playing and stuff, maybe it will be, but there will be potential maybe to actually like get something going. It's still not going to be probably wildly successful, but at least like some sort of IP to get like some monies a little bit for them extra and for people to play. Other than that, I don't know, like, or it should be like some other like massive, you know, massive IP Maybe then. Maybe then. Maybe then. Where Wins Meet tops 15 million players in 1 month. Everstone's free-to-play Wuxia Adventure is playable on PS5, Steam, Epic Games Store, and mobile devices. 15 mil already, holy. I mean, I heard good things, so I guess that makes sense then. The game is good, not really surprising. Stellar Blade CEO recognized for services to Korean games industry with presidential commendation. Damn son. Presidential citation is thanks to the developers and fans who believed in and supported Shift Up. The actual prize given to Hyun Tae Kim at this year's Korean Content Awards. Prestigious event organized by the country's own Ministry for Culture, Sports and Tourism. They're like prestigious, you know, like quoted there. Recognizes Kim's work with 2 of his most famous games, Stellar Blade and Goddess of Victory Nikke. Recognized for the Coomer stuff there. I see how it is. Imagine giving presidential awards for the Coomer stuff. What a time to be alive, huh? We'll continue to do our best to further promote competitiveness of Korean games on the global stage. Interesting. Kinda still like, I don't know. If anything, they should probably like award some like MMO developers. They sure did. Korean MMO sure did like way more, you know, of, I think like cultural effects sorta on the world, I would say, really. Hollow Knight Silksong sells over 7 million copies in 3 months. Teamshare announces Sea of Sorrow expansion for Silksong and Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 edition. 7 mil, not bad, eh? Baldur's Gate 3 sold over 20 million copies to date. There it is. Getting some mega shopping there, Steve. Not the AI part we saw, yeah, that we saw. Tencent holds a minority stake. CEO said the Chinese giant does not have a say in how his company operates, but its backing is vital. Follows a recent Bloomberg report in which Tencent was said to be more assertive towards companies in its own that it owns outright, while offering tailored support to those it invests in. It gave me the confidence to say, okay, I'm never gonna end up at the fuel station anymore, calling my wife to say I can't pay. Damn, I've been in that situation then, I guess. Played the Silksong in general, I guess that's the right question. I don't know, man. No plans for now, no plans for now. One less purchase day, I see. See. I already had all this AI fiesta with them before earlier today. The Outsiders co-founder is getting everything together for the 2.0 version of the studio. If things work out, we'll be in position to go ahead and maybe get some of our old colleagues back. That's the dream. So they are doing their own thing. I wonder, did they keep the, what's the name, the IP then? Yeah, Funcom, they are laying off stuff. Studio Outsiders was also shuttered. Metal Hellsinger didn't sell enough, but with the market the way that it is, it's very hard to stay alive. I'm working on 2.0 version of the Outsiders, so we're not dead. Just getting everything together so that we can continue. I'm working on something, we're talking to people, and then if things work out, we'll be in position to go ahead and make that and maybe get some of our old colleagues back. That's the dream. Tough time right now to be seeking funds. Weirdly, it never bothers me. I'm always like, it will work out for us. It's just a question of when and who, but it will work out. That's some nice positivity, dude. I hope it will. I hope it will. Tencent makes minority investment in France's drama studios. Studio says money is being put towards expansion and speeding up development of hyper-realistic shooter on record. But that one previously attracted $2.5 million in seed investment from the Games Fund. Currently number 9 in the wishlist charts over on Steam. Since the surge of attention after our initial trailer, worked relentlessly to build a game that meets the expectations of our community. Tencent we found not just a world-class partner, but a team genuinely passionate about our game and vision, and despite its scale, Tencent approached this partnership with humility, respect, and real appreciation for our creative identity. True, stay true. Because there are even any that is successful. There was like multiple different ones. There's also kind of hard to tell how many because they all look the same. It's the same body cam shit, you know. It's kind of hard to tell them apart even. Believing on record early and has supported us at the very stage of our growth, we are confident this collaboration will help us reach our full potential. Been more cautious with its money in the last years. Divested several prior acquisitions, including developer Splash Damage and its subsidiary battalion maker Bulkhead. And also spend a bunch of money on Ubisoft there, I guess. Hades 2 developer discusses the importance of early access timing. You want your game to be far enough along that it can be played and enjoyed without a lot of caveats. True. Deciding when to launch a game in early access is an important decision for the developer. Want your game to be far enough along it can be played and enjoyed with a lot of caveats, but you don't want your game to be so far along that you don't have time to respond to all the feedback you get. The continued saying that Hades 2 was designed for early access development, much like original Hades. It's a game where listening to and responding to player feedback would be core to the development process. They sure did it good. Witchfire is like, how long is it in early access already? Like 2 years or something? Katamari Damacy maker Takahashi moved back to Japan after 2AT flopped. This is a risk of being independent and I'm willing to take it. Don't think anyone tries to make a niche game. The title niche game is just a result. I know my games are far from mainstream. I recently returned to Japan and one of the reasons I had to do so was because 2AT didn't sell well. This is a risk of being independent and I'm willing to take it, but I don't think it's a question of niche or traditional, it's a question of whether people like it or not. I believe there is still room for new ideas and unfortunately 2AT just wasn't a good fit, but I think the situation is what it is. Takahashi also lamented the fact that despite creating Katamari Damacy series, he does not own the IP. Development vet said that he has ideas for future projects in the franchise still. Wish I had a Katamari Damacy IP, he said. Anyway, glad that the game and characters are still loved today. In many ways I have some interesting ideas for Katamari Damacy that only I could come up with. If I have the opportunity to work with Bandai Namco again, it would be a very interesting project. Keita Takahashi directed Katamari Damacy, which came out in 2004, before leading a work on We Love Katamari, which launched the following year. 2019, he created Votam with Annapurna Interactive before partnering with the publisher for 2AT. Given that she spoke with Takahashi back in 2022, the developer lamented the fact that for all his efforts to push video games forward as a medium, the industry was still the same as it ever was. It is never changing, he said. I'm always like that because I'm trying to go against the current trend of a game we have right now. You know, shooters or fighting games, they never change, but almost all people love that kind of game. Which I understand, the shooting or fighting is kind of fun, but as a game designer, that's kind of sad because we couldn't provide a different perspective for the player. I understand fighting is fun, but this is a different perspective of fun. I still believe games are a very unique media, which is interactive, has music and vision, and provide you with a more emotional story. But we still provide the player a very tiny, small perspective of life experience. Too deep, dude. People just want to shoot stuff, I guess. Warner Bros. Discovery advises shareholders to reject Paramount Skydance takeover bid. The terms of the Netflix merger are superior, the board says. So this one's still going there. $100 billion, dude, to acquire the company. Then the game is about rolling a ball of garbage, yeah. True. Term of the Netflix merger as superior. The P-Sky offer provides inadequate value and imposes numerous significant risks and costs on WBD. The value we have secured for shareholders through the Netflix merger is extraordinary by any measure. The P-Sky consistently misled WBD shareholders that its proposed transactions has a full backstop from the Ellison family. It does not and never has. Well, it's like some corporate drama they're going. Just let us know what's going to happen with the games you own, the IPs that you own, that's all there is to it. Former Bungie director's lawsuit against Bungie and Sony dismissed for a lack of jurisdiction over monetary damages. Former director may now escalate to the Superior Court. That was which one? Deliberately destroying his reputation. Oh, I remember that was like this. By falsely and publicly insinuating they had investigated Barrett and found he had engaged in sexual misconduct, and to avoid paying him a $45 million payment. Barrett was reportedly fired by Bungie that same year following internal investigation into inappropriate behavior against female colleagues. In court papers, Barrett lawyers suggest his former employer did not care that none of it was true. They had blatant motivations for their brazen scheme, only wanting to shift blame for and deflect attention away from their massive business failures. Now, according to GamePost, Barrett's case was dismissed by Delaware Court of Chancery for lack of jurisdiction over monetary damages. Court of Chancery is a court of limited jurisdiction, the judgment said. It possesses subject matter jurisdiction only when one or more of the plaintiff's claims for relief is equitable in character, plaintiff requests relief that is equitable in nature, or subject matter jurisdiction is conferred by statute. On October 13, 2025, court issued an order to show a cause why the case should not be dismissed for lack of subject matter jurisdiction. Only the defendants argued that subject matter jurisdiction exists. The employee was happy to transfer the case to Superior Court. Under Court of Chancery rule, this court must dismiss a lawsuit when it lacks subject matter jurisdiction. This court has an independent obligation to evaluate whether subject matter jurisdiction exists. Barrett may now transfer the matter to Delaware Superior Court. Okay, so it's not actually a bad thing, really. So basically, he just needed to deal with the low tier court to have his shit sort of like passed to the better court, I guess, the more powerful court. All right. Going up the ladder there, I guess, so slowly. Hogwarts Legacy tops 40 million units sold. The milestone seemingly does not include free copies given away via Epic Game Store. 40 million, dude. The game didn't even exist, man. Not nominated or anything. Just, you know, game you cannot name. Hardware and software sales dropped to an all-time low in November 2025. US monthly charts. Xbox console revenue down 70% year over year. Last time sales were up was November 2021, according to Circana. Well, surprise, man, with these prices and shit. Damn, Call of, like, no matter how shit it is and stuff, you know, people gonna buy that Call of Duty. In Battlefield and NBA and Madden and EA Sports FC, like what a top 5, dude. What a top 5. That's your typical average gamer, dude. That's it. That's it. Classic, classic. Sucker Punch co-founder Brian Fleming is leaving after 28 years, and Brian's vision and leadership shaped the studio's culture of creativity and collaboration. Passing Sucker Punch studio leadership onto a new generation. Damn, 28 years though. 28 years. Part of PlayStation family of studios since 2000. True, save true. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how there's like still so many people all the time who just like, man, there's no games, nothing to play. Like, bro, I'm even like living in the same universe, man. I wish I had your problems there. I have nothing to play. I could just go like backlog then or something, you know, or like do something else. But no, there's too much to play. FIFA returns to games with exclusive release on Netflix. OG. The brand new FIFA game. So that, what the fuck is that? FIFA project will be playable via smartphones. FIFA World Cup is going to be the cultural event of 2026. And now fans will be able to celebrate their fandom by bringing the game right into their living rooms. President of Netflix Game Business Alan Tascan said, "We want to bring football back to its roots and taking it home. It's something everyone can play with just the touch of a button." FIFA excited to team up with Netflix Games and Delphi Interactive ahead of FIFA World Cup 2026. I wonder if they kind of like pissed, you know, that they went too greedy and lost the EA partnership, then like free money literally in crazy amounts, just because too much grid. Or maybe they still gonna make it happen. Maybe they still make billions with this mobile shit then. Roblox planning changes in order to return to Russian market. The platform says that it is prepared to limit features and change its content moderation processes to comply with local law. Damn, Roblox actually managing to farm some monies there. The fuck? Roblox promised to ensure it would remove destructive and dangerous information, prevent criminal activity and user communications on the platform. Insane. Temporary limit communication features in Russia and to revise our content moderation processes to address the legal requirements necessary to restore our community's access to the platform. Dude, there was some like protests and everything actually, even a little bit. Versus blocking the Roblox. Like the fuck, dude. What a time to be alive, huh? And what a time to be alive, huh? Yeah, Iraq and Turkey, yeah. Balok and the Roblox too there. I wonder like how they even like profit from that. Like they managed to get some sort of like payment systems that actually, you know, receive the payment. I mean, you get, I think the Xolate themselves actually works still. I mean, Xolate is a Russian company basically, technically. Since you can even like buy Twitch subs still and everything from Russian province. You can receive money though as Russian, but like paying, like giving Twitch, no problems. Twitch giving someone else, nah, that is not allowed, man. But they sure gonna take yours. I guess Roblox also had some farm going in Russia. They even like sell like the Roblox cars here in like 7-Eleven, Roblox and Valorant, and PSN I think also. Visitors of the Coast hires Blizzard veteran Paul Della Vita to head up games arm. Meanwhile, the co-founder of Exodus developer archetype James Olin is stepping aside. Well, that we already had. That we already read. Decade at Blizzard across two separate stints. Also held roles at Superplay, Molten Games and Riot before co-founding Dreamhaven, where he led the company's publishing business. Oh. Well, brother is already piecing out from Dreamhaven, looks like. I guess, you know, the dream maybe is kinda dead, eh? If the dude decided to return back to the Megacorp and stuff to work. Swedish developer Moonrover halts operations after failing to secure funds. Thank our partners, colleagues, friends and families for their support on this journey. Feels bad, man. Unable to secure funds for its in-development project Aldis. The developer was founded back in 2023 by veterans of Ubisoft, DICE and Paradox. Feels bad, man. founded the studio in Stockholm, was set out with a simple but ambitious vision to build a human-sized studio where creative generosity and a laser focus on the player experience would enable us to tell unique stories and gameplay experiences. Proud of the progress we have delivered with Project Aldous, but most of all we are proud of the team that we built around the values of the studio and what each and every one of them have brought to the table, inside or outside the software. Thank our partners, colleagues, friends and families for their support in this journey, and look forward to what comes next. As you read this announcement and believe you can help it, do not hesitate to reach out. Got investment from NC Soft, 3.5 mil actually. Said to be start of a long-term partnership with the Korean Giants co-CEO Byung-Woo Park, saying a project allowed Aldous, which one would enhance its portfolio in terms of genre diversity and regional reach. It's got 3.5 mil last year and it already all burned. Many people are there. Because it's not everyone here though, because that sounds kind of like quite fun. I mean, Stockholm also, I guess, like rent an office probably already, like for a year you're gonna spend a whole bunch there. A Raw Fury co-founder resurrects Kingdom 2 Crowns developer Stumpy Squid, seeks partners and investors for new game. Gordon Van Dyke talks a very cool new title that builds on the same design fundamentals of Kingdom, seeking funding to self-publish. Let's see. Raw Fury also was Swedish, huh? For some reason I thought it was British. Yes, they were, same. Studio was previously acquired by Raw Fury, which published the game, but Van Dyke retained ownership of Stumpy Squid when Raw Fury was itself acquired by Altor. He left the publisher in March. Oh, okay. Stumpy Squid is now seeking partners and investors to support development of a new title, which is described in the press release as a micro-strategy survival game, which builds on the same design fundamentals that shape Kingdom 2 Crowns. Core idea of the game's setting actually dates back to 2013 after watching season 3 of The Walking Dead. Fascinated by the idea of transforming a prison into somewhere you would want to live in this fictional world, despite it being a place you would never want to be in real life. Concept stuck with me and now felt like the right time to revisit it. Small clue there about new game, I can promise it doesn't have zombies, but you will be building bases to survive in some very cool places. Alright. Studio currently has 4 staff and Van Dyke expects to add 2 or 3 more when investment is secured, but is intentionally keeping the team small. Does not include the creator of the Kingdom series, Thomas Vanderberg, although Van Dyke said he was still good friends with the developer. Self-published and seeking approximately 1.8 million euro in funding to cover both development and publishing. Then where's all done? You should just also like just seek €1 million, bro. That should help. That should help. And you can develop no problems then. Bandai Namco sells Limbic Entertainment to private investor. Current leadership will remain, as will the company's name and identity. The sale of German developer Limbic, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bandai Namco, forms a part of its strategy to focus its portfolio to areas where the company delivers the strongest content. The Limbic is gone. Tropico, man. Proud of what the team has achieved over the years and wish our friends at Limbic all the best with their projects and independent studio. They keep all the IPs then. The Parks management team Park Beyond, that one kind of flopped. Previously developed games in Tropico and Might and Magic franchises. Well, Might and Magic they totally don't own, but what about Tropico now? Who's making? Was it them? Working on the next one? Was it Limbic? Marathon art director Joseph Cross leaves Bungie. I'm super proud of the project and what the team accomplished over the last 6 years. That was a new studio for Tropico, so okay, I see. Super proud of the project, what the team accomplished over the last 6 years. Enjoy playing the game as a fan with all of you. Incredibly proud of the visual world we built for Marathon. Brothers piecing out, 13 years working. Just kind of curious now to see what's gonna happen with Marathon when it releases. That's gonna be probably an interesting one to observe. The Gaming Mind Studios, I see. The Beat Next Playground, the AI-powered hit console set to sell over 1 million units by 2026. Probably haven't even heard about this shit, and apparently that almost millions sold already of this. Already millions sold almost of this shit. Launched December 2023, hardware comprises AI-powered camera that tracks user movements, allowing players to interact with its family-focused collection of games. Outsold Xbox during Black Friday. Yeah, I think this first time people like heard about it, and that's why it's now like, you know, got them attention even. Only available in the US and Canada. In 2023, Next Team shipped 5,000 units, sold 150,000 following year after being stocked in US retailers Walmart, Target, and Best Buy. Thanks to huge sales in 2025, 635,000 consoles and counting, companies closing in on 800,000 units sold to date. Insane. So basically like Kinect, but new. Kinect callback. Android box that plays games similar to Ouya console. Also centered on controller-free motion tracking. Do they have like the special games for them to develop, I guess, for that? $200 console there. It's important to keep the price affordable because we serve families. Subscription mode, okay. 89 per year subscription called Play Pass. Bucks per year dropping, alright. Subscription-based model allows us to keep innovating for the customers we are serving. A simple, honest business model, 100% aligned with parents, so kids can come and ask for more and more games. Sustainable us not to think about any other kind of revenue model. Production budget increased 3 years in a row already, and we are using this to create better games for our customers. Most of the games exclusive to the platform, okay, I see. Half of the titles released in the last year were made with second-party deals, and Next Team partners with developers to work closely to get the most out of the platform. Receiving increased inbound interest from studios, including some major game companies, and as a result, firm is adding to its staff to help manage studios joining its platform. Insane. Kinda got the licensed IP, right? On the Bluey or whatever. Yeah, I heard about that stuff. Somewhat. Some cartoon or something. Star-studded lineup of investors include actors Simu Leo, Will Smith, their son, footballer Thierry Henry, and the NBA, alongside the likes of Bluepool Capital, Samsung Ventures, and billionaire Mark Cuban. The Moen company isn't looking for further investment. Wonder how like, you know, how it's gonna go. Like if they already, I wonder if like 200 for the box is actually like self-sufficient, or are they like selling at the loss just to get the subscriptions later? Just kind of wonder how like this like subscription model will go in the long run, though, if it's the only way to distribute games for them. Like, can it just be, you know, like we're taking an L, acquiring, you know, like big numbers to get even more investors, and then at some point, you know, we're just gonna like sell the company, get the stonks, and peace out, and whoever gets it gonna be, you know, kind of like trying to figure out how to monetize that better. Midright acquires Thronefall IP, will honor mobile partnership with Dog Howl Games. The two-person development team says they are keen to move on to new projects, on acquiring the IP even. The publisher of Terratech acquired Grizzly Games' entire Thronefall IP. That's just one game there now. Midright is now polling fans on the tower defense game for ideas and what they would like to see next. I'm not sure, dude. Maybe it was like very cheap or something, but like that sounds kind of, I don't know, man. The IP, it's like it's a minimalistic tower defense. Like, do you need to buy that IP? Do you need it really? I mean, for devs, it's nice. Like, 2 people made the game, you know. Now someone just like, yo, guys, we're gonna buy your IP, and they probably already didn't even plan to do anything with it, really. You know, we just like made the minimalistic tower defense game, bro. We're not planning to make like a universe, or you know, Thronefall universe out of it, I guess. Like, sure, take it. We sell it, no problems. Give money. The Reanimal officially gone gold 2 months before release. Well, at least there's not gonna be delays, I guess. Game complete and on track for a cross-platform launch. Nintendo Switch, PC, PlayStation. There it is. It's almost out. Standard edition retails for $40. That's a nice price too. Fallout crossover announced for Black Ops Season 1 Reloaded. Yeah, that's a crossover I ain't gonna be playing, bro. Nope. Going gold means in this situation, basically it's ready. You know, like what was Golden Disc or whatever, something. Like basically done. No need to get more work or something. Ready to be released. Nvidia reportedly cutting RTX 50 series production in 2026. There it is. A reduced supply of the latest series of cards by as much as 30-40% compared to the first half of 2025. Being done due to the memory shortage for GDDR6 and GDDR7 RAM. Across the industry, shortage has seen consumer prices skyrocket as AI companies buy up all of the available supply. First cards to likely be cut back are the GeForce RTX 5070 Ti and GeForce RTX 5060 Ti 16GB. So like getting a decent laptop probably gonna be even more fun then. Hey, feels good. Amazing. Division received 60 FPS update for PlayStation 5 in 2025. Son, Division news, Pog. Smoother gameplay to the snow-covered streets of New York where it all began. Insane, dude. That still makes the monies there after all this time. Former Larian employees fire back at the boss's AI comments. Former QA tester. After working at Larian, they aren't surprised by the new AI stuff, alleging that Sven Vinke is lying about people being okay with it. Another former employee, Selena Tobin, has also stated that they loved working at Larian Studios until AI. Tobin asked the developers to show their employees some respect as they are world-class and do not need AI assistance to come up with amazing ideas. Oh yeah, after holidays, the AMA I guess gonna be fire, probably. Oh, and there he is too. Hideo Kojima compares AI to smartphones and says there is no going back. Even Kojimbo, dude. Well, yeah, I mean that's not false though. Like there's like it's not going anywhere. It's here to stay. It's all about how we gonna regulate that shit and use that shit. Kojima added that AI is similar to that. Smartphones essential to use technology in a way that will make us happy. Kojima also added that there's no point in saying things like we shouldn't use AI or AI is useless. There's no going back and smartphones were the same. Kojima also spoke about the possibility of AI changing how we communicate, helping people who aren't the best at face-to-face interactions. In the same vein, Kojima also talked about how AI could make humans spoiled, so there should be measures to reduce the AI's involvement or have days where we don't use it. Yeah, how are you gonna regulate that, brother? How you plan to do that? Kajima says OD trailer should be watched 100 times for hints. Then, have you watched it 100 times? It's time. Now watch it 100 times. At the end of the trailer, it reads for all players and the screamers. That is also a big hint. One hour per weekend of gaming in China, yeah. I think I watched it once. I think we did on stream once. That's kinda it. Xbox Wrapped isn't coming because of budget constraints. Huh? The fuck? That hard to get some, like, you know, database info and just that's it? Xbox is not doing a wrap this year. A lot of marketing budget, what would typically been allocated to something like an Xbox wrap, is being poured into efforts to celebrate these major milestones for Xbox, its brands, and some of its games. It's just like automatically sort of like pulling the info from like the database on the template and just sends it. That's it. I see, Steve. Let's see. Yeah, they wrapped it up, looks like. Halo Studios plans to remake the original trilogy, it is claimed. A couple of months ago, there was a leak about Halo Studios making the campaigns of Halo 2 and Halo 3. A mainline Halo 7 in development. Halo's new era doesn't fail. Alright. Ensure Halo's new year doesn't fail, so they are playing it safe and avoiding risks. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised though. Like, we're gonna see like a lot of remakes, especially now with all this shit, right? With all the like market being kind of pipiega, with all the like, you know, the luck of a RAM and other things. I think a lot of developers just gonna like start doing like maybe even like those like kind of like low effort remasters without like, you know, upping the quality too much. Just stretch it for widescreen, you know, boom. $40, brother. Let's go. I wouldn't be surprised, really, that we're gonna see a lot of that. No, we're gonna see a lot of that. There we go. Indie Game Awards disqualifies Clair Obscur Expedition 33 due to Gen AI usage. The Game Awards have a hard stance on the use of Gen AI throughout the nomination process and during the ceremony itself. When it was submitted for consideration, representatives of Sandful Interactive agreed that no Gen AI was used in development of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. In light of Sandful Interactive confirming the use of Gen AI on the day of the Indie Game Awards 2025 premiere, this does disqualify Clair Obscur Expedition 33 from its nomination. 6-1 Indie ended by thanking community for being patient and providing feedback on the situation. The organizational team behind the ceremony is a small crew with big ambitions, and the Indie Game Awards can only grow with your help and support. We already can't wait for 2026 ceremony. Awards will now go to the runner-ups. That means award for a debut game goes to Sorry We're Closed, while Game of the Year now goes to Blueprints. I see. Well, I mean, I assume it's like Indie Game Awards. It's not Game Awards for indie games. It's more kind of like Independent Game Awards. So it's like the Game Awards that are independent, not games that are independent, right? I guess, because like if it's like, you know, like specifically Game Awards focused on indie games, then like why again is Clair Obscur even there? Like, I don't know why still someone thinks that it's indie studio, dude. Like you have a publisher, not the poorest one at that. You have a big team, you have pretty big fucking budget, right? Like 10 mil or something. Like, that ain't indie in any definition whatsoever. No matter how you stretch the definition, it ain't, you know? So, I don't know. But yeah, I assume it's more kind of like the awards are indie, not like the awards for indie games from the name. So, kinda pipig, yeah? Kinda pipig, yeah? You put the, yeah, all the awards, let's see. Clair Obscur, the Blueprints, Absolum, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Keep Driving. Okay, so there's no, for example, Kingdom Come, right? Like, let's see if there's like if there's no like triple A's and big games, then it's awards for indie games. Then I assume, right? Because so far it kind of seems like this. There's a lot of names I don't even know really. Okay, can you put everything in text, bro? Like, thank you, I guess. Honestly, that seems like kind of like a word for indie. Like Hades is indie also, like by definition, same as Silksong, right? They self-published. A question specifically about Clair Obscur? Alright, let's see. Game eligibility. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, hard stance about that. Alright, that we read. That we read. The Indie Vanguard recipient. Wait, that doesn't say why it was nominated even there. Now, what is an indie game they have, for example? Alright. Existing outside traditional publisher system. Game crafted and released by developers who are not owned or financially controlled by major AAA AA publisher or corporation. Which, I mean, publishers such as Devolver Digital, Annapurna, and Kepler are considered to exist outside of the traditional publishing system and fit within the current IGA curation jury's definition. Ah, okay. A Rockstar Games subsidiary of Take-Two Interactive not considered indie. Okay. I mean, I guess, kinda. Yeah, indie publishers, but you publish indie is no longer indie, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, outside of the regular publishing system, sure, fine. But, like, it's still a publisher, and, no, they removed Clair Obscur from the what's an indie query. Oh, it was there? Okay. How did they explain that, actually? With the Kepler being outside or something? Like, and the thing is, it's also kind of like, it's such a, like compared to everything else in the list, it's such a massive one. It's like the third grade, like first graders there just attending school, and this is the guy who already like for the third time in the first grade or something, basically like Blueprints is the Blueprints actually also kind of published, by the way, like with a small publisher, but still. But like consume, keep driving while diving, like kind of like pretty small games there and everything. Like, and Roger, I don't even know what it is. I don't think I heard about that one even. And then like boom, Clair Obscur. That's the next $1 million of funding. Yeah, I think it should be like some sort of like maybe studio size even a little bit, even though it's kind of hard, right? Because it might be kind of like small amount of staff members and then a bunch of like contractors, freelancers and stuff like this, right? You can kind of circumvent that. A solo dev and make Kickstarter and get 10 millions. True, I guess. Can happen. Hard to say, because also kind of like Hades and Hollow Knight are perfect, kind of like for indie game, right? Because they self-published. They're pretty big though. Well, actually, like the small studios still in terms of number of personnel, they just have like decent amount of money though. But they still kind of small studios at the same time. Clair Obscur, I think, has a lot of money, a pretty big budget, pretty big studio, and the publisher on top of that. Yeah, sure, maybe it exists outside of like the regular publishing, like ways or something, whatever they said there, but like still, I don't know, kind of weird. It just like seems kind of like so out of place among other games even. So he's kind of putting it there feels a little weird, but well, and then now they disqualified it anyway, you know. And the thing is, like a lot of people don't even. I guess a lot of people don't even care about indie game awards in the first place. Let's put it that way. But still, like first they're gonna see the news, probably a bit. Oh, Clan of Scar farmed again, and no one's gonna see the news that it was removed or something, probably. No, Spirit Whale is not trying to create or sell cryptocurrency, so don't trust Fishy Link selling it. Then that's one way I didn't expect to see Spirit Whale in. The Ragnarok Online inspired MMORPG from solid developer Baikun Interactive that is being tested. We've been informed about someone promoting a Spirit Whale cryptocurrency, and that guy was, I think, like streaming on Twitch and got like banned or something from the game, like live. Spirit Whale does not have any cryptocurrency, and we have no plans to create one. Do not click on any links claiming or sell or promote this. If you see such messages, report them immediately. This has been making small adjustment, fighting out and T-bot. No, is it Bitcraft still? No, it's this guy, alright. There's already RMT bots there. Closing off trading due to a gold duping exploit and opening a new Australian server, I guess. So I held an interview with the YouTuber Mixer Shiro that can be watched below. I mean, I'm glad that Spirit Whale's still kind of going pretty strong. I just wonder if like solo dev can actually like, you know, pull that. But so far they're kind of doing all right, I guess. So we'll see what's gonna happen. Spirit Whale was actually pretty fun. It's just kind of like weird to go ham with that when it's like clearly way away from release. Fallout 76 marks 23 million players as it goes free from now through December 23rd. There's not that much left, but well, gonna be free there. To celebrate new TV season. 76, including all of its content in Fallout First. Currently, yeah, they do give you the trial for the sub also. Free to play from now through the 23rd. Yeah, not gonna have time today probably already. But the seasoned Vault Dweller are just stepping out for the first time. Now the perfect moment to dive in. True. Well, tomorrow I guess during the day I probably will try to like play, I guess like offline. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, so I'm just gonna like probably grind it, but today I guess I'm not gonna make it until the reset. Feels bad. A little too long with news there. PvPvE MMO FPS Pioneer officially begins its early access development phase. There it is. Transformed from a game in closed testing to a game in early access. Early access for $30. Yuck. How's that going there? $13 regional at least. Mixed. It's actually kind of improving slowly, I guess. But yeah, how PPA was. A Russian game that doesn't work in Russia without VPN. Yeah, because you need to buy it on PPA store. And the PPA store required. Whoop my ass. The broken game on the prologue works. So like pretty much like whatever was in the very first test when we played is still the same. Supports controller, I literally can't move an inch in the game rotating camera. It's like all the tests we played ended up being pretty much the release now. Gonna wait for some time until it's playable and then already probably not even play anyway, I assume. NCSoft files a lawsuit against Korean YouTuber for alleged defamation related to Ion 2. Wonka is argues that his channel posted multiple false facts and insulting statements about Ion 2 and NCSoft, including the suggestion that MMORPG punishes non-paying users and that NCSoft is selling macros. company also argues that the remarks on this channel have negatively affected the game's services and caused psychological harm to developers. What the fuck, dude? It's important to note that defamation laws in Korea are very different from those in the United States and many other countries. Of particular note is the fact that defamation can still be claimed even if facts are used in the related statements. And the fact that the aggrieved party need only show that the statements hurt its reputation and that allegations were made publicly, i.e. widely available to many people. True, true. As one might expect, Western fans who are watching Ions 2 development track ahead of the game's planned global release next year are not particularly impressed with the news, and many on Reddit presuming NCSoft is engaging in censorship and quashing this content, even if Korean defamation law casts a pretty broad net. Either way, this news could be taken as another black mark on the MMORPG's reputation even before it arrives to the rest of the world. Insane. What keep them? The insane replies there. Hello, sir. Camelot Unchained, presumably not making the 2025 early access, drops a big RVR trailer. Well, that's all I needed to hear, so ain't happening this year. So it's gonna be even more time to wait. Okay, load, I know that. Man, they did develop it for so long, it looks like it, you know, like still stuck in the year when the Kickstarter happened or something. Visually. Yeah, I don't even mind, like, kind of like, you know, a little, like, shitty-ish graphics and everything in MMOs, but it still looks kind of dog, though. Did get a lot of people though. They did get a lot of people. Yeah, yes, yeah, that's the one. The fun part is like Throne and Liberty, for example, right? It can have even more people on the screen. And it looks way better. And it runs at the same time really good. At least this one has a lot of people and hopefully it runs good. It doesn't look that good though. Still might be fun though. Still might be fun. Like Warhammer Online from same people is really fun. So I just kind of hope they will manage to recreate sort of that. If they can, that will be already massive. Okay, 1 second. Let's go get the. Let me see if I missed something. If I missed something. Oh yeah, this one. The rest we had. Alright, a little more. Just a little though. Another MOBA gives up. Just like, you know, as Ubisoft is acquiring one. That happens here. Superwife, developed by former Riot devs, is closing in February, just 7 months after it launched. It's tough out there. Doesn't even manage, I think, to farm kind of like a little hype or something on release, and then it was gone. Surprisingly deep MOBA style battle royale. Could be your next game for life, developed by a team made up of numerous Riot veterans. Just 5 months after its 1.0 release, developer Theorcrowd Games pulling the plug. Game has been out to the public for a little over a year. Many of you have been playing with us for longer during our open prototyping phase. We're proud of the game that we built together, but ultimately we've been unable to capture the attention and excitement of enough players to sustain further development. Huge number of players had tried Superwife, but most of them stopped playing after a short time with it. Yeah, I heard about like some pogging about it, but then it all kind of died out real fast. That's left just a handful of diehards still playing, currently a little over 200 according to SteveDB, which isn't enough to justify the expense of keeping Superwife running. The reaction also have an impact on how Theorcraft approaches its next game, which is going to look pretty different from Supervive. Goal is to forge a new direction for Theorcraft, one aimed at delivering high-quality, sharply focused games that live more squarely in the space between indie and AAA. Is Nicole to follow us on that journey? In fact, we're likely to go dark for some time as we spin up something new, but with any luck, when you see us again, we'll look quite different. The moment Theorycraft has not announced any layoffs as a result of Supervive ending, I reached out to the studio for more information. Will update it if I receive a reply. Continue to operate until February 25th, after which servers will be taken offline and the game will become inoperable. In-game purchases have been disabled. Refunds will be offered for any purchases made since September 16th. No further content updates are planned. Theorcraft did release one last patch today that includes a new game mode, various fixes and changes, and final cosmetic bundle, which will be free for all players. And it's gone. And it's gone. Another one. Another one. Alright. Alright. The good then. So yeah, like not really like 1 hour 76 session, probably not. I will probably like tune in and just like, you know, try to get some dailies real quick on my own. You can join of course, but yeah, I'm just gonna probably like go in and try to like just laser beam as much daily stuff as I can there real quick. And that's basically gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. So yeah, tomorrow gonna be the day Ufus. The day Ufus tomorrow. 1 second. Let's do the raid. There we go. Alright, so yeah, tomorrow gonna be the day Ufus because we gonna have no electricity for the whole day here in the time zone, right? For my streaming time, technically, it's like in an hour or two since the start of my stream. It's gonna be back, should be back. But that's the thing, like I don't know if it will be or not. It says 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. local time. I start streaming 3 p.m. local time, so 2 hours late. And then it might also be delayed for some reasons, you know, because like slow working and stuff. So it will be kind of probably like just better to, you know, call it instead of like you guys like sitting waiting and me being also kind of like all stressed when it's gonna start and stuff. So when they're gonna fix it. So yeah, I guess just gonna be off tomorrow. Only tomorrow though. Tuesday I'm back. We're finishing Fallout 1. We're doing one more mission, second to last mission in the Evil campaign and Heroes. Probably maybe starting Fallout 2 also already. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, Tuesday I am back. Tuesday I'm back, 9 a.m. CET as usual. Tomorrow off, gonna be posting some photos as usual from Thailand. We're gonna have some adventures then with no electricity. Just gonna go like, you know, places, I guess. But yeah, for now I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all support, subs, resubs, followers, donors. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you guys who got on the treat today. Still can get there while holidays last. For now I'm out. Thank you. I love you all. Bye bye.